And we are live. How's it going, everyone? Let me know if you can hear me well. Today, we are going to be checking out a bunch of games with the new $10,000 Command Center 5090 9800X3D, 64 gigabytes of RAM. Let's see how we do. I think some games, of course, are gonna be bad. There's nothing we can do about it. It doesn't matter if you buy the Jensen PC. But it is what it is. Sometimes we have a good game that runs poor and we want to play it, and we get the best we can. But yeah, we're gonna be checking out Avatar. So you can hear me well, thank you. We're gonna be checking out Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, Harry Potter, Hogwarts Legacy, of course, and I have the latest version, so it's updated performance, because that game at release was running like a virus. Okay, so I got the latest version of that. We're gonna be trying more Lies of P, because the other day I was trying a boss battle and it was flying, 360 frames per second on the boss battle. So maybe some people say that some areas are more demanding. So I am at the end of the game, so I have all the areas unlocked, so we can travel to more demanding areas to see the performance there. We're gonna be trying out Batman Arkham Knight with all the physics effects max out, because yes, Jensen and Nvidia, they deprecated physics. They deprecated it. But physics 32. So Batman Arkham Knight is using physics 64. And I think it is a shame that Nvidia decided to discontinue that technology. I think it was great, especially if you can run it. The physics effects, they do make a difference. They look very good. And they are great because they make the game more interactive. That's what gaming is all about. So nowadays we have many games that look good. For example, this game looks great. I really like how this game looks, and it performs. I mean, just look at it. 360 frames per second sometimes. It's amazing. But nothing breaks. You can just try. Oh, drop my camera. I think I have to get a better stand for my camera. This is not good. Let me fix this. Let me figure this out for a moment. It's the stand I'm using, which is not, it's not great. Let me figure this out real quick. So yeah, these games, they look great, some of them, but nothing breaks. So I think that is immersion breaking. I want to have a game where everything breaks, that makes it more convincing, more realistic. Let me figure this out. This Chinese stand that I got for my camera, I'm gonna have to find a better thing. This is not holding my phone. My phone is too heavy with the new case that I got. It's a very heavy case, and it's not holding up. Okay, so let's try it now. All right. So now the comments, I'm gonna do it the same as the last time. I'm gonna be using my laptop because for some reason the setup that I had working here has stopped working. I had the comments on the screen. We'll figure that out one of these days. Yesterday I was installing all the games, making sure that they run, doing the shader compilation. So I don't do the shader compilation on the stream because that maxes out the CPU and it could be a stream breaking situation. So yeah, let's check this one out. Okay, so more games. So I was giving you the list of games I'm gonna be trying. What else? Well, I put them, most of them, on the title of the stream. So now let's check this out. Now let me start by saying this game, High on Life, is one of my favorite games for this. The last games that we've been, let's say, the last 5 years of gaming that we have. This is one of my favorite games, and I'm looking forward to High on Life 2, which is coming in February, I think, January or February of 2026. Looking forward to it, man. I hope that they didn't ruin the game with politics or any of this crap, because this game is like South Park, okay? The humor on this game, the highlight of High on Life is the humor. It's South Park like humor. They crap all over absolutely everything, and I love that. So this was such a funny game. I finished this game, the DLC, everything. But if I'm going to replay this game ever, I'm gonna do it on stream. I'm gonna. Of course, the jokes are never as funny the second time, but there's always some jokes that you're gonna miss on this one. I think it is such a funny game. It's the funniest game I've ever played by far. Nothing comes even close. And the gameplay is actually fun. It's such a beautiful, colorful game. Just look at this thing. So if you have an HDR display, you want to see some beautiful colors, this is great. Also, I'm using Reno DX HDR to get the HDR looking like this. So this is the universal Reno DX HDR mod for Unreal Engine games. It works for most games. It is really, really great. And the only thing that you have to tweak with this on this Reno DX mod, depending on the game, is you have to make sure to check if the game is Gamma 2.2 or sRGB. So for example, this game is crushing right now. So we are here, we are correcting to Gamma 2.2, and we should not do that on this game. So if I go and I turn that off, now we can see the shadow detail, see? So this is the important thing about Reno DX with the universal Unreal Engine mod. You have to check, because by default the gamma correction is going to be in 2.2, because most games are originally SDR Gamma 2.2, and then the camera drop again, man. I have to. Let me replace this thing. Because I cannot be doing this all day. I'm gonna replace the knuckle that holds the camera, so we can have a smooth stream without casualties. The thing is, I replaced the rubber material that it comes with silicone. So I injected silicone, hopefully making it better, and actually I made it worse. So yeah, I'm gonna replace it for one that is original. That's gonna work better. It's gonna take me like 3 minutes. So yeah, of course, I'm going to be sharing some settings. We're gonna go with the settings back and forth. Turn on ray tracing and kill the performance for a moment, and see all the frame rate being cut in half. So we're gonna try everything, okay? And I'm gonna share, the reshade settings if I have some. Okay, let's see. This should work now. It should work now. It should hold. Yeah, this is gonna hold better. Okay, let's see now. Gonna and I'm gonna read the comments. I know we have a bunch of comments already. I was not expecting to have so many people on the stream, because usually this is work time in the US, but of course not everyone is from the US. Let me get myself out of the way so you can see these numbers. I have the Nvidia numbers on top of me just to double check. So yeah, not everyone is from the US, so let me get the comments here with my laptop that turned off because I didn't have it connected to power. Or maybe I unplugged this thing. Oh yes, that's what happened. Yeah. So we're gonna be checking out, I'm gonna be reading the comments and all that stuff. But yeah. So let's take a look at this before I get the comments on my laptop. Let's take a look at this before and after. This is very important. Check we have this pink guy in the middle. Get out of the way. So now let's take a look at this shadow detail right here. You want to make sure it doesn't look washed out. If you turn off this gamma correction, some games are going to look washed out. But in this case, we can clearly see with this off, we are actually crushing details. So this game, I believe, it is originally SDR sRGB. So I would turn off this gamma correction here, and the game doesn't look washed out. And now you get the shadow detail. But that's okay. If you want a more contrasty looking game, you can just do that. But you're gonna be crushing some shadow details, especially at night. When the game becomes dark, you're gonna be crushing that. But yeah, this one runs very fast. I mean, you see 1% lows, 140 FPS, 167. We're going over 240 FPS for the most part, and this is one of the most demanding areas of the game. Now let's check the settings. Here I have some optimized settings, because some of these settings, they actually kill performance. So I'm using DLSS 4 globally on the Nvidia app, and we have DLSS ultra quality. So actually the GPU is not being used at all here. We are at 64% GPU utilization, so clearly we are CPU bound on this game, big time. CPU bound. Now you see the CPU utilization is 33%. So maybe it's, we need more frequency. Maybe a small overclock will give me a couple more frames. but that's fine. I mean, we're getting over 240 for the most part, and then when we actually play the game in some other areas, it's gonna be much better. The game is gonna be much better in other areas. Like here, you know, we see we get 360. Let me walk to this to this town. See, we get some traversal stutters still. There's nothing we can do about it. Maybe some shader compilation stutters because I did a fresh install of this game and I haven't played it. I opened it and got the save file from when I beat the game, but this is fresh. So maybe that was shader compilation. If I go back again, it's not going to stutter like that. But you see, if when we actually playing the game in some other areas, it's flying. It's flying. 1% lows, over 240 FPS. We're getting over 300 FPS here. This is amazing. Okay, this game, to play a first-person shooter like this at over 300 frames per second, man, this is brutally fast. I have a gaming mouse right now. I'm using one of these, I forgot the Hero. This is the G502 Hero, Logitech. And this feels brutally fast. I mean, it is just incredible. The responsiveness that you get with that. So some people say, oh, you don't need more than 120 FPS. That's a waste of computing power. It is not, because not only the responsiveness of the game improves, but the motion clarity. When you move the camera like this with your mouse, it's super fast on the screen. Maybe if you're using a controller, for example, I have a controller here. You do this, you're panning the camera very slow and very stable. You might see acceptable motion clarity with this at this speed if you have 120 FPS. So you might think, okay, well, the motion clarity is good and the input lag is good, so I don't need more than that, right? But the thing is, when you play with a mouse, you do much faster panning. When you're playing a first-person shooter, you do this. So to start seeing motion clarity this fast, you need 500 FPS. You need 500, 1000 to start seeing things clear when you do this fast panning. Now the thing is, people get used to ignore the motion clarity shortcomings, because if it doesn't look clear, you're not gonna have to, you are not going to want to look for the transitions. So what people are gonna get used to play, the way they're gonna play first-person shooters, is by doing this, pa, 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 and they are going to ignore the transitions. So those people playing with the mouse, doing this, pa, 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 super fast, they are gonna tell you, I don't need more than 120 or maybe 240. That's just fast enough already. But when you get more and more, you're actually gonna start noticing that those super fast movements, you can still see the motion clear. So if you have fast enemies moving on the screen, in this game we do, you're gonna see them much more clear, and now you're gonna appreciate that. And the thing is, once we notice that clarity, now we look for it. And when we don't have it, then we miss it. It's one of those things. So after you get used to the good stuff, you want to have it all the time. That's why I say I want to have 360 FPS if I can on this monitor on every single game. And if this monitor was 500 hertz, I want to have 500 frames per second on every game with no frame generation, just brute force, pure, brutality with the frame rate. Now let's see if we get that stutter again when going to the new area to see if it was shader compilation or what. Yeah, I have the chat here. How's it going, George? Liquid Sunshine, Speed 3, Rafton, Daniel, Simon. Let me get to the new. So let's see if we got some stuttering moving to the new area, or if it was just the. No, it seems like it was just shader compilation the first time, but we didn't get any stutters going back. So yeah, highly recommend you this game. This game is amazing, so funny. Definitely a must play in my opinion. Because I'm not even a big fan of first person shooters. I usually don't. I focus on third person. I like more the sword games, Souls like sword games. But this one is so funny, man. And the combat is actually it's actually very good. It's very well done. So highly recommend you. This game is a special game. The voice acting. So basically, you have these weapons that talk to you, and the voice acting is top tier. Amazing humor, in my opinion. I really love it. So yeah, looking forward to High on Life 2. Let me check your comments. How's it going, Mystic? Saludos de Suiza. Wow, so it's vacations throughout Europe. Oh man, I'm enjoying. I am really enjoying the new command center. It is so fast. Oh man, it is so fast. How's it going, CSGO? Rank 2 spooky. Okay, let's see. I missed a bunch of comments. So even from before we started the stream, so people asked me to check Hogwarts Legacy with ray tracing. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna. So we have Daniel saying, "Man, I regret getting the Intel 13700KF. That's a very fast CPU, man. That is faster than the 5800X3D. It has much higher clock speed. So sometimes the games really need that higher clock speed. So especially if you do some tweakings, you can get some great results. But the thing is, AMD created this X3D CPU technology, and it's for gaming. That's what I really like about these CPUs. In the past, you just wanted to get a fast CPU, and then you can use it for gaming. But we didn't have a CPU designed specifically for gaming. And that's what AMD did, and that's why they're crushing it, because people want fast CPUs for gaming, and they are really great. And the other thing is the platform is really, the longevity of the platform is really good. So maybe we're gonna get support for 2 more generations of CPUs. It's not confirmed yet, but it might happen. So the AM5 platform might be the best ever if that happens, because the improvements are gonna be huge. Now this motherboard that I got, it has a very good VRM. I think it's 14 dual rail or dual. I forgot how they call that, dual something. VRM, and it has 80 amps. So for each, so that's supposed to easily go over 200 watts for the CPUs for overclocking and all of that. So it should hold a much more futuristic, powerful CPU. So that'll be great. I do have another Crab's Treasure, so we can check that out. Actually, that's a game I want to play. I haven't. I just opened it, but I haven't played it yet. But I'm gonna play it. We can open that one too. Um, mm, so you've been playing another Crap's Treasure for 2 weeks. That's good. Parries in this game are more difficult than in Sekiro. Oh, wow. Yeah, I heard it's a hard game. I'm gonna try. Uh, so you hear the keyboard clicking? Yeah, because this keyboard is loud on purpose. I'm gonna be playing mostly with the controller. I was trying with the keyboard and mouse to feel the responsiveness. So that's another thing. People sometimes ask me, why are you playing with the monitor? 27 inch, you prefer the TVs. Yeah, I definitely prefer the TVs. But the thing is, each um, setup has its own, advantages. And depending on the game, I might want to try it one way or another. So, for example, on this game, getting almost 300 frames, 360 sometimes. I want to try this mouse and keyboard experience because it is so brutally fast, so responsive. It is unique on this monitor. So I already beat this game on the big TV. It looks fantastic. The HDR just great, super colorful. But this is a different experience. So if I were to replay this game, I would do it this way. It's just a different way to experience the game. So it's not that, oh, TV is better. I'm always gonna use the TV. But now I opened Avatar yesterday, and I was like, no, this game is for the big TV. I wanna see the detail. See, I wanna see, and very close. I wanna see it on a huge screen, and the game is very demanding. Anyway, very hard to get 240 FPS all the time. So you still have to play it more to see how it goes. But yeah, that game is for the big TV. So some games I'm going to definitely go with the TV, and some games I want to try um, the mouse and keyboard. Do you use Reno DX? Yeah, Reno DX for this game. I show that. How's it going, George? How's it going, Dan? Let's see. People watching from Greece. Yeah, I hope. I guess a lot of people watching now, they are not in the U.S. because the U.S. right now, people are working at this time. You can teach me how to add 200 millihertz offset overclock to a 9800 X3D. Okay, well, show me. I'll give it a try. I don't want so, but the thing is, I don't want to try any tweakings yet because it's a brand new PC. I need to make sure that everything is working properly, that everything is stable. Because if I do an overclocking and I get a crash or something, I'm going to assume it was because I was overclocking or undervolting or something. And maybe that's not the issue. Maybe it's just I have an issue with the PC. So I want to make sure, try this PC like this for a while, maybe a month, to make sure everything's stable, everything looks good, and also to feel the performance. I have never experienced this power. So I want to feel the power the way it is right now. And then I might try some changes. I did buy Avatar. I'm gonna try it. Actually, I bought it because of you. You told me, man, you have to try that game. It looks amazing. So I'm gonna check it out. You got it free with your CPU. Very impressive game. Okay. Yeah, I opened it yesterday. It was amazing. Now, one thing I didn't like is you open the game, you have no control to change the settings, and then you have to play the game for a while before you're able to access the menu and change the settings. I'm like, oh man, I really like, why? and the settings are wrong, and you cannot change them, and you just have to see all the beginning cutscenes and everything with wrong settings. I really hate when they do that. Um, but the game looks fantastic. HDR is something weird about it. Probably there's a mod for it. I'll check it out. So if they're talking about the Intel. So you completely crank the contrast and saturation for this game. Yeah, this game is worth juicing up, that's for sure. You can come here with Reno DX and get a little bit of juice. So if we go saturation 55 at least, it gets juicy. Look at that red. Look at that red. It's Ferrari red right now. Yeah, this game is definitely worth juicing up. It's gonna give you all the eye candy you need. Now let me tell you, when it comes to the CPU temperatures and all of that, as you can see right now, CPU's at 60, GPU 50. I manually adjusted the fans to go up to 100%. Be as low as possible when we don't need it, but actually go up to 100% because doing the shader compilation in some games, like Hogwarts Legacy, actually the CPU got got hot. We got over 75 Celsius, which is okay. I mean, 75 Celsius is still cool, but for the water cooler, that was not happening at all. During gaming, it's never gonna happen. But I just crank it up a little bit. So yeah, this game runs like a dream. Highly recommended. Of course, I'm using some optimized settings again. Here are the settings I'm using. So this game has some settings that kill the performance. So I lower them. And you can see the GPU is not, it's at 63%. So this is nothing for the 5090. You don't even need a 5090 to get this performance. Now you do need the 5800, the 9800 X3D for this performance because it is CPU heavy, or maybe an Intel with very fast clocks. But I can actually increase the graphics. I could maybe just max out the graphics and it will still hold the performance because the GPU is not being stressed. But maybe let's see if the CPU drops. So we had now see, look at the difference. It is very CPU heavy. Look at that. We dropped the performance on the CPU side by increasing the settings. See, the 59 is still at 81%. So we are still CPU bound, and we lower the frame rate big time. Now way below 200 sometimes. So yeah, this game is demanding if you max out the settings, but you can barely tell the difference. And the optimized settings that I was using, they make more sense. We could increase the resolution too. It will be fine even at 4K. Can do 4K here. I wonder why the MSI numbers look like that. But yeah, we're still getting 242 frames, so yeah, the 4K thing didn't do anything. I don't think this even worked. Maybe I'm using, because I'm using borderless, so I have to go full screen for that to work. And the game crashed. So yeah, game crashed maybe because of the stream. So yeah, let's try a new game. That's a very good one, so I highly recommend it. Let's try a new game. Well, that's very low Very low resolution. I don't know why it looks like that. Maybe I need some more light on the room. It looks super low resolution. Anyway, let me make sure it's not zoom in or something. That's okay, I'm just gonna be small on the screen anyway. Okay, let's open. Let me try another fast game. Let's try Ninja Gaiden 4. Actually, I was expecting this game to run like garbage because Ninja Gaiden 2 Remaster, Ninja Gaiden Black, it was performing very bad. I mean, very, very bad. Like 60 FPS bad. So, yeah, with the 5090 it was GPU bound big time. But this one, at least at the beginning of the game, it was actually very fast. Very fast. Love it. I mean, very fast in comparison with the previous one. So let's see. Oh, we need to try Crysis. I have Crysis 2. I don't have it installed, but I have the remaster. For Crysis 2. So we could try that. Let me show you the game. Okay, let me show you the game here. Oh, I have High on Life is still open. I thought it crashed, and it didn't crash. What happened was, it seems like when I changed to full screen 4K, because I don't have 4K resolution, then it didn't work. Okay, let's check this one out. Okay, so we have nothing going on right now on the game. Like, there's not a single enemy on screen. We are in a cave with no NPCs, nothing. And we're getting 160. Now this is 4K. And the reason why I'm using 4K here is because this game seems to be handling the resolution internally different. So when I tried 1440p, it was looking soft. But not soft because 1440p is not a high enough resolution. It's because it was like 1440p and then upsampling to 4K or something like that based on the available resolution of my monitor. So I had to go 4K to make it look right. And also we were getting over 240 at 1440p in the beginning area, but this area seems to be more demanding. So 160 FPS at 4K, it's not bad at all. It's not great, but it's not bad. The graphics are maxed out. Let me check the graphics. So we have also the game is capped to 240 FPS. I don't know why, man. What is the reason for these games to have a frame cap limit? It doesn't make any sense because you can always go to the config file and unlock the frame rate. Why the developers limit this? Is there a way to... I was gonna change it. Let's see if there's a way to if I go to the minimum, is that gonna be 30 or is that going to be... Yeah, it's 30. So I don't know why they do that. There's no reason. It looks like a PS4 era game. Yeah, it definitely does. The beginning of the game, it was giving me those PS3 actually. PS3 era game. So let's see how we... Okay, so we have some Prince of Persia mechanics here. So we're supposed to just keep the, yeah, hold the, I like that, Prince of Persia. This is probably gonna be a game I'm gonna want to play. We're climbing some walls. Yeah, Prince of Persia stuff, but now faster. So we just have to bam, 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 very fast. I like it.
Infiltrated the facility.
Let me know if the audio of the game is too loud. I think I lowered the audio of the games yesterday to make sure it was not too loud. So yeah, right now resolution is maxed out. Let me check the other settings. So let me see if there's more advanced settings here. Yeah. So we have, of course, disabled the dynamic resolution and motion blur. That's it. So this game doesn't have a lot of settings actually. So you have high and that's it. No, not enough settings. Now I think I would use dynamic resolution if it works well. Definitely.
Roger that. Watch out for DDO patrols along the way.
But I'm not gonna do that so you can see the performance
Name for good.
with DLSS quality at 4K. Actually, this game doesn't even specify the DLSS percentage, which I don't know why. So see, it has a DLSS enabled. So what is that? You know, is that a DLSS quality? I don't know. But I can always go to the NVIDIA app and make sure to force the DLSS to be whatever I want. DLAA, quality, or a specific percentage. That is very important for a game like this, to have that control from the NVIDIA side. But if I do, let me try dynamic resolution and see if it works well. Let's see. It's not doing anything. It's not working. What is that dynamic resolution for? It's supposed to hit a target, otherwise it's worthless. We have dynamic resolution enabled and it's not lowering the resolution at all. Maybe it doesn't work with the DLSS. But yeah, there you go. Let's play it a little bit, see if we have some more demanding areas. But yeah, this game, in comparison with the remaster, is performing better. At least so far. At least so far, it's performing way better than the remaster. What is your experience? Have you played this one a lot? So if I see a big difference between 1440p and 4K, I'm actually thinking about replacing my 4K monitor with a 1440p one instead of upgrading my GPU in the future. No, don't do that. 4K is much better. It's a big difference. The thing is, I don't have a 4K 360 Hz 65-inch QD OLED. Otherwise, that's what I would use. So higher resolution is better. Now the thing is, 4K is very hard to drive, but the advantage of having a higher resolution panel is that when you use DLSS, upscaling from a lower resolution is gonna look better. So the higher the target resolution, the better the DLSS upscaling is going to look. So, for example, if I had a 5K 65-inch TV, I can use DLSS performance and that's going to look better. That's gonna look better. So you want to have the highest resolution, the highest refresh rate display possible, and you can always take advantage of that using DLSS, upscaling, or maybe even some frame generation. So don't downgrade so the idea of let's go down in resolution so it's easier to run, so I don't have to upgrade the GPU. That's not necessary, because you can always upscale from a lower resolution. Of course, there is a performance penalty to upscale to a much higher resolution. So for example, if you try to upscale from 1080p to 8K, that's gonna be more demanding than let's see how can I put it, than upscaling from 1080p to 4K, for example, obviously. So even when the base frame rate is the same, when the target is higher, it's gonna be more demanding, way more demanding. But it's gonna look better too. It's gonna look significantly better. So even when the internal resolution is the same, the DLSS is gonna do a better job. It's gonna look better. So don't do that. Always go up. New Ryzen CPUs, always thermal throttle under 100% load, as it runs in temperature target all the time, even when using minus 30 millivolt offset. But the temperature is very low, 61 Celsius. Why would that thermal throttle the CPU? Yeah, this is Ninja Gaiden 4. Game logic might break. But the thing is, every time the developers say something like that, you go and you unlock the frame rate, nothing happens. It just works. A standard is quality, I think. They forgot to implement it in the UI. Okay. That's good to know. I should fix my RTS overlay. What's the problem? Is it too small for you? Let me know. Oh yeah, maybe dynamic is only for below 60 FPS. It runs better because it's not Unreal Engine 5. Oh, maybe they didn't implement any of the Unreal Engine 5 features. Oh, you mean the brightness of the RTSS numbers is too high. Okay, I'll check that. Is that on the RTSS side or the MSI side? Which one? The game uses Platinum Games engine. So this is not Unreal Engine 5. It runs faster. I am using VSync on the NVIDIA control panel, so I could turn it off in the game, it wouldn't make any difference. I use VSync to not get screen tearing, that's why. But yeah, this game is not running bad. DLSS 4K DLSS quality max out settings is running okay. I mean, I wish it was running faster. I wish it was running at 240, but the game looks very good. It looks very good, it looks sharp. I like the rain effects. It's not, next generation incredible graphics, but I am happy with it. See, I don't need like realistic graphics or accurate lighting. What I need is no distractions. See, for example, I'm looking at these reflections here. I don't see anything special, right? But I don't see anything ugly either. So that's the important part for me. Sometimes with this Unreal Engine 5 games, using advanced, rendering features, you look at the reflections and you see a bunch of noise. I don't want to see that. Okay, kill whatever what you're trying to do there. I don't want to see any detail if it looks noisy. I much rather see no detail whatsoever. Like this. I much rather have this. I don't see anything special on the reflection, but it doesn't look ugly. It's not distracting. This is better for me. So Yeah, this one seems to be running fine, but also there's nothing going on. So let's see if when we fight an enemy. I like that speed there. Let's see if when we fight an enemy if it gets worse. So we're getting like 140. So 1% lows at 95. 81, sometimes it drops, so it's not fantastic. It's not terrible.
Company.
Watchdogs on duty. Keep out of sight.
We're gonna have some fighting now.
All clear, Aaron.
Forgot the controllers from yesterday. I just played yesterday for a moment. But this is not a Souls-like game, it's gonna be pretty easy. And I lowered the difficulty anyway.
There's a gate up ahead. Once
Like
you
we
get
have
past it,
some
you'll arrive at the
Fortnite
containment
style.
where the priestess is held. Comms will be cut off beyond that point, so you'll be on your own.
Let me raise the volume so I can hear this. So we're gonna play this for a moment, see if it performs, if it holds on the performance. I missed the assassination opportunity there.
You're mine.
So this is like a Devil May Cry style fighting. Not a big fan of it, honestly, because with this kind of combat, you're focused on what you are doing only. And what the enemy is doing is completely irrelevant. You don't care at all. And you have your yellow paint to tell you where to go. See, this is like a brain dead game. Here's your yellow paint. You go here and you just smash a button, you kill all the enemies. That's it. There's no thinking. There's no looking at the enemy attacks. It's just about a spectacular combat and just brain dead. Not a big fan of that. That's not my taste.
To the gate.
But I might play it because I do like the spectacular combat, fast-paced, moving game. The cinematics are spectacular too. Let's see what we got here.
I think she is bossing us around. She's a prisoner, damn it, not a princess.
Okay. Look. And I see some dismemberment on the game. I like it. But yeah, it looks like a PlayStation 3 scope game. Very close environment. Very simple. But that's fine. We don't need an open world forest for every single game. Yeah, the yellow paint is... But this is a very linear game. If they have to put a yellow paint, it's like saying, okay, you're stupid. Here's where you have to go. You don't you realize it's just one path ahead? We're gonna put a yellow paint on it.
My. Straight to business, I see.
So the game is difficult and hard, okay. Yeah, I lowered the difficulty because I don't know how to play. I just wanted to go through.
You're a ninja of the Raven Clan. Come to end my life like in your prophecy, I'm guessing?
This doesn't look like real-time
Larkin's
rendering.
reign beckons. Our
It looks
bloodline
softer.
cements. Through the death of his priestess, must the dragon be cleansed.
Yeah, it looks like it's lower resolution too. I don't know why they do
What
that.
prophecy really means.
Why? Just keep it real-time
Your clan's
rendering.
ancestor, the big bad dark dragon, was slain by a Hayabusa master ninja. But the dark dragon was brought
But at
back
least
to
we have a
life,
hot girl.
only this time.
See, it's
to see
significantly
that
lower
time
resolution.
gone for good.
See how the stream is doing. Stream is doing good. Yeah, let me know if you can hear me well and all that stuff.
Sealed away.
If everything looks good.
But
So
it's
I'm
all
using
screaming
HDR
for
1000. This is probably a cutscene, is 200 nits or something.
Drizzling poison over Tokyo.
HDR 1000 nits, and I changed the monitor to peak 1000.
You know that already. Don't
So the stream can have all the HDR brightness.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
To slay our ancestor, the Dark Dragon.
Bingo. Your prophecy says you can cleanse the Dark Dragon through the death of his priestess. But if you kill me now, the seals on the Dark Dragon will remain intact, and this calamity will never end. I mean, I'm kind of the one who sealed off the Dark Dragon in the first place, so... Just think for a sec. The dragon was already killed once, but that didn't stop him from being resurrected. That's proof right there that you can't just kill him the normal way.
Get to the point.
The point is, if you want the dragon dead, there's a way you've got to do it. The only way to really vanquish the Dark Dragon is to break the magic seals, complete the resurrection ritual, and purify him.
Purify him?
I'll explain later. More importantly, we should team up. Help
I
me
like it.
break the seals on the Dark Dragon. Or kill me now, but that'd keep your clan's mission from ever being completed. Your choice.
I'm not gonna kill that lady. She looks way too good for that.
Worst case, if I try to pull anything shady,
No, this is Ninja Gaiden 4.
just cut me down then and there. You have nothing.
Yeah,
to
the
lose?
ABL.
What do you say?
On the monitors, the ABL is not that bad because the monitors are not too bright. So now we have up to 300 nits on the monitors, full screen,
One
and the
wrong
peak
move
brightness is still the
and
same.
you're dead.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, what's
But
your
I
name,
think-
by the way?
You see, we have some titty physics too.
Yeah, good.
But I think
All right.
once you go, 400 or
token
500
of
nits
our
full
new
screen, you're not gonna care about the ABL that much anyway. So S95F being over 400 nits full screen,
What is
that's so bright that
Just
you're gonna be
think of it
blown
as a
away
good luck
regardless.
charm.
But I wish there was no ABL, of course.
But you've got to keep it safe until we kill the Dark Dragon.
But the power restrictions.
Promise? Let's get going, shall we?
So yeah, this is
Reviving the Dark Dragon
Ninja
is going to
Gaiden
piss
4.
off a lot of people. Should be
Yeah,
fun.
so the game has pre-rendered cutscenes. What bothers me is the quality of the bitrate they
name's Sam.
use. It's always terrible.
there,
This one is actually decent in comparison to other games. This cutscene is not terrible. Sometimes the difference between the real-time rendering and the cutscenes is so big. This
Alright,
is
let's get out of here.
disgusting.
Umi, change of plans. I'm helping the priestess escape.
Oh, so she's a priest?
What?
No time to talk. I'll explain once we're out. Shutting off comms for now.
Hang on a sec. You can't just.
Friend of yours?
You could say that.
So,
Yeah, she definitely has some titty physics.
Not your concern.
That's real-time rendering. Okay. Yeah, performance seems to be very, very good. But
Stop right there.
there's nothing happening here.
On your guard, Yakumo. That man is Kagachi, Grand General of the Divine Dragon Order.
I don't recognize you or your uniform, but if you're here to take Sayori away, think again.
So he only has one arm?
Sayori, what are you...
Thank you and the DDO for keeping me safe, for everything. But there's just something I need to go take care of. So, no hard feelings.
A flash bomb. Look, that's very bright full screen. So he's like Berserk. He only has one arm.
Not an abduction. An escape. It's me, Kagachi. We have a problem. Sayori has...
I wish we got a very good Berserk game. That would be a great game, but the ones that we have are just garbage.
Thanks. I owe you one. Hayabusa.
Okay, let's see if we get some more open areas. So if you've played this game, let me know if how's the performance later. If it's too different. This looks great.
I'm fine. Proceeding with the mission.
The first shrine is deep in the heart of Tokyo. It's a bit of
And the
a
thing
ways
is,
away,
the
but
game
follow this path and
feels
you'll
responsive.
get there. This area is under the control of
Doesn't feel stuttery.
First thing
1%
they need to do
lows
is
are
break through their defense
90,
network.
90, 100
The network
frames.
draws power from a trio of pylon structures throughout the city. Take out the pylons and the shrine will be defenseless.
Understood.
Looking forward to seeing you work.
So this is the perfect game for
First
me
pylon
for the
should be
TV.
just ahead.
I wouldn't play it here on the monitor because I'm getting like 144 frames. So I would go VRR 138 frames on the TV, and HDR will be better, bigger, more immersive. Let me see if I lower to 1440p. If we get a much higher frame rate. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. We're using full screen. But you see what? But the game looks softer, and it is not softer because the lower resolution. I'm looking at the menu. The menu looks softer. There's something wrong with that. I think what's happening is that the game is detecting. Yeah, it looks super soft. The game is detecting that the maximum resolution available is 4K, and when I change to 1440p, the game is actually trying to upsample to 4K to accommodate for the 4K display, and we don't have a 4K display. As a consequence, it looks soft, or maybe something else. But the thing is, this is not the way it should look. Maybe what I would have to do is to delete the 4K resolution available on the monitor, so this doesn't happen. And we're getting 225 frames, so that is good. But we are getting CPU bound, so it's hard to get 240 locked in this game because of CPU. But it's very fast. I mean, over 200 frames, and it looks good. It's good. And the 5090 is like at 80%. So yeah, this is a good one. I'm gonna play it. I think it looks great. See, I don't see any ugly reflections. Fast game. Runs fast. Some brain dead combat. I'm gonna play it. This is a good one. Yeah, I prefer to lock the FPS, but because I'm testing it. Yeah, I always lock the frame rate. Always. Yeah, it looks great. I have no complaints with it. Let's jump to the next one. Let's try. Let's see. Gonna jump. Gonna close this one. Okay, let's jump. So let me try. Why am I looks? I don't know why I look so pixelated this time. I was not looking like that the other day. Okay, now let me try the games that I want to play more on the monitor. So I'm gonna try Resident Evil Village. Let me try Hogwarts Legacy with this monitor. We'll try Resident Evil Village later. So we're gonna try Hogwarts Legacy and see how fast it runs, because this is a game that was very heavy on the CPU. Let's see. Woo! The PC is waking up. Just to turn on this game, the PC is like. Let's see. And this is an up-to-date version of Hogwarts Legacy. I basically bought the game, okay? Oh, would you look at that? Let me show you. Okay. Looking good. 280 frames per second. Now I think the, let me check, because I think I turned down the, I think I turned down the post-processing, because this game, so post-processing isn't low. Yeah, so I turned down the post-processing because this game, you turn off chromatic aberration and it's still on. So if I max out the post-processing, or maybe it works like that. If you open it with it off and then you turn it back on, maybe it works. Yeah, it seems like it's working now. So the thing is, I have to start the game from the beginning. So we're gonna have to play Harry Potter for a while to get to a place where the performance is more demanding. To get to the castle, basically. Your desk vibrates with the fan speed. Wow, that's like a helicopter. Yeah, I like this. I'm gonna play this game for sure. I'm gonna play this game. So let's start again. See how it runs. I think it's gonna run great. Now let me show you the settings before I get there. Show you the settings. Wait. So this is. DLSS quality 1440p. Max out settings with the usual offenders off: film grain, chromatic aberration, depth of field, and motion blur. The rest is maxed out, and ray tracing off, of course. But we're gonna try ray tracing on, and I lowered the post processing. Well, actually, it's still in low. If I change it to ultra. Oh, see, if I change it to ultra, it distorts the game. It turns on chromatic aberration even when I have chromatic aberration off in the game. So the developers have not fixed that. That's an issue since day one, and they have not fixed that. Why? This is such an annoying thing. It gives me a headache to look at a game with chromatic aberration on. It is so ugly, so I have to lower the settings here to get rid of that. Let's see if medium is enough. I don't think this post-processing lower is going to kill the graphics. Yeah, even medium has chromatic aberration. So I have to keep it in low. Very, very bad. Or I have to go and modify the config file. You know, whatever. Try it like that. So now, the thing I don't like about these games is that sometimes it's difficult to build a character that doesn't look like a weirdo. Looks like I want someone who looks like Harry Potter by default. Just give me Harry Potter, that's it. I don't want to have to mess with any of these, I don't care. Yeah, whatever. I don't care about the character. They need a name. I'm gonna choose a proper name. Potato e Bianca. So this potato, he's Avaqua. Get it? Wow, it's looking pretty good.
It appears we are
Order
almost ready to
frames.
depart.
5090 at 80%.
It's a pity we didn't have a bit more time to spend on
24%.
spellcasting. I presume you've been practicing the spells we worked on.
I have, Professor.
Performing pretty good.
I'm quite sure I've never seen anyone take so quickly to a second-hand wand.
So
You'll
this
be a
game,
force to be
even
reckoned
4K
with when you get your own.
240 hertz.
Thank you, Professor
Gotta
Fig.
be good.
I appreciate you working with me before the term begins.
I like it.
Oh, Eleazar!
George, glad my rather cryptic description of our location did not thwart your finding us.
I've apparated to more vaguely defined destinations than this. Though I confess I
So
may
the
have
castle's
miscalculated
not-
slightly on my
not to
first
get to
try.
the castle.
Gave quite the fright to some theatregoers in the West End.
It's been much too long. When I received your owl, I must say I...
Best not speak here, Eleazar.
Of course. Why
You know
don't we
what
speak en
makes a
route to
lot of noise
Hogwarts?
for me?
We have a start-of-term feast and a sorting ceremony to get to.
Wonderful idea. As long as your young
Right,
charge
right,
here
right.
doesn't mind me tagging along.
Not at all, sir.
So
After you.
sometimes I want
Ages since I've been to the castle. Would be good to see the old pile of rocks.
if that's normal. Because it vibrates like fast. Or is the game too loud? Let me see if I can change it. I would have to skip the cinematics. So lower the volume for now. I'll fix it. See this cutscene, how it runs. This is my song. Some stuff. I remember that. Love the music. We have some Harry Potter style music.
Glad I caught you before you left for Scotland. Just barely.
And who is your traveling companion?
A new student.
Looks amazing too.
New?
Yes, sir. I'm starting school as a fifth year.
How extraordinary.
It is indeed. None of the faculty has ever heard of anyone being admitted to Hogwarts so late.
Nor have I.
Of course, as the other fifth years will have been honing their magical skills for 4 years now, the headmaster asked if I could get our new student up to speed a bit before the term begins.
I
Well,
see.
you couldn't have asked for a better
We'll
mentor.
fix it.
Professor
Lower
Fig
the
is not
volume for now.
only an
We'll fix it when
exceptional
the
teacher,
cutscene is over.
he's also a remarkably
I'll fix the
intuitive
audio.
and gifted wizard.
Mr. Osric is prone to flattery, I dare say it's one of the reasons he's risen so far at the Ministry.
Have you seen this?
I have. Opinions differ as to how great a threat Ranrock really is.
Although I've yet to convince my colleagues at the Ministry, I believe he is a significant threat. And it was your wife, Eleazar, who alerted me to his activities months ago.
Miriam? How?
She wrote to me about Ranrock before she died, wondering what the Ministry knew about his activities. Before I could respond, I received this. It was the last thing she sent me, Eleazar. It came to me via her owl, but with no correspondence. I can only assume
That she had to get rid of it quickly. To keep it safe.
presumably from Ranrock. I cannot open it. Whatever magic protects this is powerful indeed.
It looks like goblin metal. That symbol. What's that glow? I don't see a glow.
Nor do I. Merlin's beard. How did you...
Wait! We do.
Hang on! Yeah! Yeah! The key! Give me your hand!
Game is running perfect. I don't see any issues.
Are you all right?
You're hurt.
Perhaps a bit.
Take this. It's Wiggenweld potion. That stuff will right you in a second.
What happened?
Poor George. I can't believe he... What the hell got into that damn thing? Attacking a carriage mid-air? A typical dragon would never...
Professor? Sir, where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a port key.
Port key?
An item enchanted to bring whoever touches it to a specific place.
I'm feeling better, sir, if you'd like to look around a bit.
I would. But stay close. We've no idea who created this port key. Or why.
I'm gonna fix the audio. I thought I lowered this yesterday. Okay, that should be good. Now, the game crashed? What happened? Wait a minute. I was just changing the audio settings. Why the game crash? I don't know what happened. The game's still running, but for some reason... I don't know why it doesn't I'm gonna have to close it and open it again. Well, let me tell you, that beginning of the game, yeah, maybe. Let me tell you that the beginning of the game was running perfect. Not a single drop. I was expecting a bunch of stuttering because it is the first time I run that part. Let me tell you, this is a fresh install of the game. I did the shader compilation before the stream. That's why you didn't see that. But yeah, there's no stuttering there. And I remember the first time I tried this game, day one actually. I tried this game day one. I bought it day one and refunded it, and then now I got it again. Let's see. Check the audio.
Are you alright?
Wow, now I need to listen to this thing again. Cannot even skip
You're
this
hurt.
cutscene. Let me see.
Perhaps a bit.
Take this. It's Wiggenweld
So-
potion. That stuff will right you in a second.
Wasn't it all one giant cutscene? No. This is like in-game rendering. Like this is different. I don't
What happened?
understand
George.
Russian, and the
I can't
chat
believe
doesn't get translation. So if you
What the hell
don't
got
know
into
Russian,
that damn
I have no
thing?
idea what you're saying.
Attacking a carriage mid-air?
The game had some
A typical
patches.
dragon would
It's
never-
a little better than
Professor?
Mans, but wait until you get
Sir.
to the...
Where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a port
You have no
key.
video?
Portkey.
An item
Oh,
enchanted
wait,
to
wait,
bring
that's
whoever
right.
touches it to a specific
Forgot to turn
place.
on the... Okay. Thanks for
I'm
letting me
feeling
know.
better, sir, if you'd like to look around a
Okay,
bit.
let me get into the...
I would,
into
but
the
stay
main-
close. We've no idea who created this port key. Or why.
No, check that. The CPU... Huh. See that 59 Ds at 70%. We are CPU bound big time now. Still getting 180 frames, but... Yeah, so the audio should be fixed now. See, still we're getting 100 and... I don't know. Yeah, 180 frames, but the GPU... It's 68, 70%. So this game it has to be for my big 4K TV.
How
144
far did that
FPS.
portkey take
The
us?
CPU
Farther
is
from
going
London than the
to,
carriage
it should
travelled.
keep me
We're somewhere in the Scottish
on
Highlands.
144,
Sir,
but see,
those
this is
ruins.
big time
you
CPU
The
think-
port key was meant to
bottleneck.
lead us there. I do. This has not been the day either of
The
us
GPU
expected.
is at 60%,
But Miriam
getting
sent that
140
port key to George for a reason.
The 1% lows are
And I
120
believe that
FPS,
she,
110,
and now George, died in pursuit of whatever it was meant to lead to.
110.
If you're sure you're all right
The game's
and
still too
wouldn't
loud.
mind indulging me, I'd like to have a look around.
Absolutely, sir.
Good.
The-
Let's see if we can find a path, however faded it may be.
And the game is Unreal Engine 4. Okay, let's see. Bro. I lowered the audio. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. Maybe the volume of the voices was too much. Okay. Should be better now.
Mind your step.
Wow, this is big time CPU bottleneck.
Where do you suppose your wife
So
got
I
the
guess in
portkey
the
that brought
castle
us
is
here?
gonna be...
A good question. Miriam
terrible.
spent years searching for evidence of a long-forgotten form
And
of
that's without
ancient
ray
magic.
tracing. If I turn
Ancient
on ray
magic?
tracing, this is gonna be a hot
Yes,
mess.
a powerful magic wielded by a rare few that seems to have been lost to time.
Yeah, this is not great.
Hogwarts Castle was built by, and is itself a
It's gonna get
stronghold
worse.
of that ancient magic. I don't know where she came into possession of the port key, but I am certain it was to do with that search.
I have to...
There's the path down below.
I'm gonna try Black Myth Wukong. Not today. But I have to get the game installed and all.
Why was your wife searching for evidence of lost magic?
Yeah,
Miriam
so
wanted to understand why
it
such powerful magic disappeared from the wizarding world.
The game has
Spoke of the good it could do. But magic is no different than any power.
Because otherwise it doesn't make any sense to use this monitor for the game. Let's try to fake all the frames. Let's try 3x, see how bad that is. Oh, I have to restart the game. Well, let me get to the next save point.
What really matters is the one who wields it.
Save point, so I don't have to go through the same again.
Is that ice?
It's not cold enough here. It appears to be a sort of enchantment. Someone wanted to block this path. Let's see some of that wand work you were practicing. Focus on the center.
Okay, we're gonna have to focus on the center. Bam, 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 bam.
Excellent!
See, I don't like this kind of tutorials. It should be intuitive.
That was a bit rougher than
I don't want
expected.
them to have to explain me how to play. I should be able to figure it out myself. Okay, here.
Up there. We're close now. It's just ahead. Steady yourself.
Yeah, this game is gonna be great for my TV.
Reparo!
144 frames should be there. I was playing this game. I got to the
almost there.
To the part where you kill the troll, and I don't remember exactly the last how far I advanced. But what happened is I deleted the game file on the main menu.
Why would someone have built
I
this
pushed the
here?
wrong button
I
and deleted the game
suspect they
file.
valued their privacy.
Something that
port key led us here for a reason.
I don't remember
Let's
last
have
time
a look
when that
around
happens.
for anything that seems out of place.
Any game, but the controller to delete the game file, I think, is way too risky there. They should change that. So I had to start from the beginning, so I only installed the game.
It's a mural of some kind.
Perhaps our host was a noted seer.
Did you get US
Interesting.
entertainment like Harry Potter in Cuba? Yes. You see how one of the Harry Potter movies that they broadcasted on television in Cuba was a, how do you call that? When people go to the theater, to the movie theater, and they record the movie with their phone or whatever, with their camera, and you can see people standing up and passing by the camera. You can see the shadow of a person going in front of the camera. Well, they broadcasted that in national television in Cuba. That's how we saw one of the Harry Potter movies in Cuba. It was crazy that they did that. Like fully, like, don't care about piracy. Yeah, just full on whatever. Wow, that was funny, man. That was really funny. You can ask people in Cuba, they did that. Now, what am I supposed to do here? Come on. Supposed to go to the next area. Even TV in Cuba is pirated, yeah. I think the only thing that they started paying for in Cuba was the soccer.
Professor,
They started
this statue...
a
This
deal
may
with
have
the
been his
Bundesliga to watch the German league and also the La Liga.
That
so Spanish
enchanted crystallized
soccer.
stone again.
They did pay
But
for
what
that,
could it be blocking?
and of course the Olympic events.
What's this? Professor Fig!
They had a deal for that, but a lot of pirate stuff in Cuba. Yeah, I was able to watch that. Yeah, in Cuba they don't care, man. Like, in Cuba you cannot buy
How
anything.
odd.
You
Why
cannot
would
buy a
someone have
game in
conjured that
Cuba.
enchanted
You
stone
don't have
here?
a bank account,
And how is there
a
a
credit
room
card,
behind it?
or
What
to
room?
buy digitally.
I
anything.
don't see anything.
You
There's
don't have
that
access
glow
to
again,
it. So in
like the
Cuba,
glow on the portkey
everyone
container.
plays the games. Everything is pirated. There's no way to not do it. You either do it and play, or you don't play. Very simple.
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
So for
Where
me to
are
pay
we?
for a game like this
I
is
don't
actually a
believe it.
very strange feeling. I've never done it before. So it's what it is.
Hello?
Look at this guy snoring there. Look at this guy. Hey. Hey, wake up. This guy. Look at. I really like the character model for
It can't
this.
be.
I think it was great. Not so much the NPCs
Just a moment.
and other characters, but these I think they're great.
Where are we here?
This is great.
Welcome to Gringotts
Long
Wizarding
nails.
Bank. Vault number 12, I presume.
Super long
Precisely.
ears and nose.
The key?
Your wife's portkey.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now I really like this scene that is coming.
This way,
It's
then.
very fast. At a high frame rate, it should be a blast.
Stay close.
It's like a roller coaster. Yeah, I think this is a great game. This scene right here,
After you.
let me take a look at it at 240 frames per second. This is a good one. At HDR
Keep
high
your
res,
hands inside the cart
blind.
if you don't wish to lose them.
Let's go. Let's see what we get here. 200 frames.
How many vaults are there in Gringotts?
Look at that.
Hundreds.
That should
In
be a lot of
fact,
fun in
we'll see
VR.
quite a few on our way to vault number 12. As we speak, we're just beneath the main lobby. The vaults you see now are the newest. Are private entrances to the bank
I like
common
it.
at
This
Gringotts?
scene was great.
They are most uncommon. Only one with great wealth or power, or both, could have arranged for such a service. You'll want to take a breath. A what? That waterfall washes away all enchantments. It's a security measure. Experienced the thief's downfall before, have you? Heard of it. These are the lower vaults that we're passing now.
How deep are we going?
Vault number 12 was commissioned shortly after Gringotts was founded over 4 centuries ago. It resides in the deepest part of the bank. Settle in. We've quite a distance to go.
That's a lot of fun. I like it.
Vault number.
The demo HDR.
Vault
settings.
12. Momentous day.
Yeah, light on that car was very bright.
On your way.
It is HDR. We're streaming on HDR, 1440p HDR. Yeah, this opening was great. I really like it. And it's running great. It's CPU bound sometimes.
The armband that guard was
I
wearing
wish
was
it
glowing.
wasn't.
Like the glow you saw on the portkey container?
But
No,
it is
darker.
running very
I
stable.
saw
Like
that
it's
same
not.
glow on the dragon's collar.
We are not
Yeah,
getting
what was that? We
stuttering
were just wondering about that goblin
so
back there.
far.
He watches over the oldest
Now, very low
section of the
performance
bank.
there. Look, 130.
Rare anyone goes there anymore.
So the performance is fluctuating big time because of the CPU. But at least it's not stuttering. And it looks
Here
great.
we are.
Now I'm going to restart the game to use frame generation and see how that looks.
When was
So
the
this is
last time
safe,
this
right?
vault was accessed?
I'm going to save the game. It's unavailable, but I think that should be saving. Now let me close the game, reopen it, because we're turning on all the fake frames.
A goblin has been
Let
stationed.
me make sure. We're gonna turn on all the fake frames. We need to get 300 here. Let's see how it looks. See if frame generation looks good. And Harry Potter. By the way, I highly recommend, if you live in the US, Costco just started, at least on my Costco, they started these coconut water. It's pure coconut water. It doesn't have any sugar, salt, it doesn't have anything. It's just organic coconut water. And it looks pink. This coconut water looks pink for some reason. Let me tell you, you're gonna be blown away. This coconut water is a 10 out of 10. Absolutely incredible. Like, I cannot even believe nature can create something like this. You have to try it. This thing is amazing. Let me give you...
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
Oh, we have to go again through the
Careful,
same...
Where are we?
Wow.
I don't believe
I
it.
will just
Hello?
cut the cutscene. Skip the cutscene. And skip this. And skip this.
Here we are.
Now we are getting 327 frames per second. And we could do DLAA at this point.
When was the last time this vault was accessed?
The GPU is at
A goblin
60%.
has been
So.
stationed at my desk for hundreds of years.
Oh, let me try 2x.
In that
Let me
time-
try 2x. 2x makes more sense. You can see the game, right? Let me make sure. Yeah. I'm gonna try 2x. Oh, I have to restart a game just to change to 2x, man. That's crazy. I don't understand that.
Has visited Vault
Well, let's
12.
do it because I think it just 3x is not necessary. 59 is at 60%, so I'm gonna restart the game. Coconut water, it's amazing. Yeah, this one is great. In Cuba, yeah, I did have a coconut water. I had some coconut water trees. So my building, there was not one. There was a lot of coconut water trees. I was never the one climbing, but we did get some fresh coconut water from there. But not at the store. There was no coconut water at the store, which is crazy. Go to Hawks Made. I have to play the game to get there. How far is it? How far is to get to that point? I'm gonna play this game anyway, so I'll get there at some point. So maybe I cannot get there in this stream. We'll get there.
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
Going, Roberto.
Where are we?
I don't believe it.
So these cans are great. The fresh is gonna have a lot more particles. It's not going to be purified like this. See, this makes a lot more sense. 2x, GPU is at 70% and we're still getting 320 frames. Let me check. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. And actually, I can use DLAA at this point. There's no DLAA option. I would have to force it on the NVIDIA control panel. That's okay, we'll do it like that for now.
Hello?
Let's keep all these.
Here we are.
Oh, we can play it. I mean, I'm not hurried to show all these games. We can just maybe play this until we
When
get
was
to
the
that
last
point.
time this
I'm gonna
vault was
play this game
accessed?
anyway.
A goblin has
The
been
main game
stationed
that I'm
at my
playing
desk
is,
for hundreds of years. In that time,
Hell is
no
Oz.
one has visited Vault 12.
But I'm gonna play this one too.
Until today.
It's not a. This is not a difficult game or challenging, or it's not that interesting. But yeah, not every game has to be the same. This one has its own charm.
Vault 12.
Thank you for your help.
What do you suppose we should be looking for?
I'm not sure.
How is the game
So,
audio? Is it,
I wonder if you
The
might...
instructions
Is
for
it
Vault
audible?
12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close the door.
Wait!
So Hawks made it the command center killer.
Best of luck.
Okay.
Professor?
That was certainly unexpected. Let me think. There must be something here.
Yeah, I don't really know why
Revelio
you have to
perhaps.
restart the whole game.
Revelio?
Yes, a revealing charm.
I've seen it
No time like the
where
present.
you have to restart to turn
Let's
it on.
see
But
what
once
we're
it is
missing,
on, you
shall
can
we?
turn it off. You can change it
Ready
to
your
2x,
wand
3x.
and focus.
But to have to restart it just to change from 3x to 2x is crazy. I don't get it. So we just
Revelio.
learned Revelio.
There! I saw something.
Move a bit closer and try again.
A door.
Well, that's a start.
Let's see how is the
There's that
HDR now
symbol
when we
again.
go to the darkness.
I don't suppose you see a way to...
Not
I
sure
do,
if they
Professor.
fixed the HDR
That
on
symbol
this
has
game.
the
The
same
audio is
glow
good.
as the one I
Okay.
saw on the port key container.
If what you
The
can see
HDR on this
reveals
game
the
when
way
I tried
forward,
it,
then I dare say we are about to
it
discover
was a
the
little
secret
bit
of
washed
this vault.
out. So what I did
Lead
is
the way.
let me see if I have reshade here. No, I didn't install reshade for this one. What I did was to lower the black floor with reshade. Now this
Lumos.
monitor for me is not ideal
This is no
to test
ordinary
HDR
vault.
because
I suspect we will need to earn our
it's
way
not
out of here.
calibrated as
What do
well
you
as
mean
my
earn
TV.
our way out? Do you think this
So I
is
need a
some sort of
completely
test?
dark room
I do,
and my TV
but to what
to
end
test
I
the
can't say.
HDR well.
Stay close. There will be no disapparating if things go poorly.
Revelio.
Not out of Gringotts.
This is looking good now, but maybe on my TV it's gonna look washed out. I do see color banding though. The light source is full of color banding. That's not good at all. It's color
I
banding.
see something
big
up
time.
ahead.
What is it?
That glow again, but on the floor.
I don't know why that happens.
Lumos! What happened?
When I moved towards the glow, it suddenly seemed as if the ground was swirling about.
Are you all right?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
You seem to have caused the floor to change.
Now let
That
me
statue.
lock the frame rate to 327.
What statue?
I see some sort of
Maybe
statue, but only as a
get a little bit
reflection in the
better.
floor.
We get a flat line. So you're saying the game is not going to hold the performance to 327 frames per second? That is expensive.
I presume this is what you saw reflected in the floor.
It is. The reflection's still there,
the eyes
but the
good?
statue's positions don't match. Wait. When you moved, the reflection turned in the direction of the light.
Perhaps you should
No, I
pass
don't.
Lumos.
I cannot believe color banding is on purpose. Color banding is ugly. The movie has color banding because the movie looks terrible. Chromatic aberration is... I think it should be completely eradicated.
Lumos.
Well done.
It is...
Now the reflection is turning towards
It's just
me.
bad. It looks bad.
It does follow the light.
It should not even be an option. I don't think making something look bad is artistic. The bad stutters starts in the castle in Homesland. Hope the B CPU improves the experience. Well, let's see. We're gonna get to the castle real soon. Right after this. Okay, so I have to...
Lumos.
Yeah, I remember the performance in the castle was terrible. I played this game already with my 5800X 3D. I was getting a lot of stuff.
Potato.
Potato.
Accio!
Ajo.
Descendo! Levioso! Deposo!
So here we have to sing all the enchantments.
Deposo! Exposo! Levioso! Confringo! Descendo!
So I have to parry here. Like Batman Arkham Knight level of parry.
Deposo! Exposo! Levioso! Contago! Confringo! Stay close!
Man, the performance so far is just absolutely flawless. The only thing is the CPU heavy. So you cannot get over 120 too easily.
Professor!
Because of the CPU.
Professor
but if you use
Fig!
frame generation,
Professor, where are you?
it's looking
This
pretty
isn't
good,
good.
actually. Frame generation is... I don't see any issues with it so far.
Where am I supposed to
Let
go?
me turn
Revelio.
on-
What's happening? The wisps of
Lumos.
magic seem to be leading me somewhere.
We have a secret chest here with 64 bucks. We just randomly found a chest with $64.
Ah, that's where they're leading me. That glow again.
Now we have a puzzle. Just have to...
Lumos. Revelio. I suppose I'm on my own this time. Lumos.
Let me get this for 50 bucks. So in this game, it seems like we're gonna be finding money.
Revelio.
So I have to activate the statues.
Lumos. I need to align these statues with their reflections. Revelio. Lumos.
Oh, they go to where the light is. Okay.
It seems I have no choice. I'm going to have to fight my way out of here. Perhaps I need to get them all to stand at once. Lumos. Where do I need to be to get all of them to stand at once?
I think they did a good job in combat in this game. We have some parries. Not parry like a block.
Potato! Stupid
Potato. But it's really just to smash the attack button and wait for the way to block. Not too hard. I don't remember which difficulty I choose for this. Probably the highest. I'm gonna check the main. The thing is, once you play Dark Souls and Sekiro and all that, these kind of games feel too easy.
Potato!
So you have to max out the difficulty.
Potato!
Potato. Potato. That's how you do parry in this game. You say potato.
Potato! Stupefy! Luma. Stupefy. Potato! Stupefy. Stupefy. Stupefy.
I wonder if I'm making any progress. Okay. I was gonna say these enemies feel kind of infinite.
Lumos.
See, they tell me where to go. So far, the performance, I'm blown away with. Not a single stutter since the beginning of the game. Well, that's a stutter there, but not a big deal. This game is boring. So the game is still too loud. Wow, I mean, maybe raise my voice. I can raise my voice like that. Because the game volume is at 8 right now. Let me get some volume for myself here.
There you are. How did you... What is this place?
I don't know. But I found this floating above that basin.
That is no mere basin. That is a pensive.
I'm gonna finish my
viewing
breakfast.
memories.
Because we're gonna be here for a while.
I wonder.
and enjoy my vacations. So now you can hear me better. Let me see if there's something on my settings.
Follow my lead.
My microphone has settings. The audio is maxed out. Let's let that
All is in place.
The portkey is well hidden.
Perhaps too well. I wonder if the path we've created...
May be impossible to follow. It will only be impossible for one who cannot see traces of ancient magic as I can.
Your ability to see what others cannot will not be enough, Percival. We are entrusting the one who embarks on this path with powerful secrets, with knowledge others will do anything to obtain.
Yes, and if we are correct, Charles, the witch or wizard who completes the trials will have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge, and the responsibility that accompanies it.
We've done all that we can. That's what you're seeing. The glow that surrounded them.
Yes, sir.
Astonishing.
Can I see magic?
Traces of an ancient magic, to be precise. The magic that Miriam had always believed existed, but could never. Miriam, and perhaps George, died in pursuit of knowledge that has been dormant for centuries. And you, it seems, are the key to understanding why. We were...
It all looks rather different than it did a moment ago.
Someone's coming.
Who were they?
I don't know. But, sir, you shouldn't be in here.
I was right.
Ranrock.
Seems my reputation precedes me. I was beginning to think no one was ever going to visit Rackham's vault.
And why are you here?
No need for that. Just give me whatever it is you found here and we can let bygones be bygones.
Sir, they have the key to the vault.
Choose your next words wisely.
I only meant that the instructions to Vault 12 were quite clear. Sir, I must insist. I was to grant access only to one with the key, and you didn't have it.
I have no patience for traitors.
I like that.
Now,
That
where
boss.
were we?
I'm not giving you...
Yeah, 2x frame generation, 1440p,
Perhaps
DLSS
your
quality,
young friend here will be more helpful.
max out, ray tracing off. Well, 2x frame generation at this high frame rate should be great. Should be great. Actually, I don't see any issues right now. It looks perfect.
I know a way out.
Professor!
And the GPU is 80%, CPU 30%, so nothing super efficient too. You know, stuttering,
right?
big time stuttering.
Fine, sir.
I've never seen so powerful a goblin. He seemed wholly unaffected by my magic.
Where are we?
It can't be. It seems those who set up the pensive, the locket, and the path to both wanted someone with your ability to end up here. Come. We have a sorting ceremony to get to. Oh, good. We haven't missed the sorting ceremony. I'm no expert, but that seems more appropriate. Now, I need to study this locket as soon as I can, but first I must contact the Ministry. They need to know what happened to George and be warned of Ranrock. For the moment, I ask that you keep all that's happened this evening between you and me.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Ready for the sorting ceremony?
DLAA makes more sense because GPU is below 80%. It's gonna drop, but it's still gonna be good. But the game doesn't have DLAA option. I have to go to the NVIDIA app and force DLAA,
The headmaster.
which I can do. I would just have to restart the game
Fig,
for that to
nice
work.
of you to join us. The sorting ceremony's over.
But it looks very good.
Complications.
Complications?
DLAA might improve the hair.
Enough. Goblins. I've no time for rumors, Fig, and I'm rapidly losing whatever patience I had left. If you're lucky, we might still be able to get you sorted this evening.
I'll be in touch.
This looks great. I have no complaints.
Professor Weasley, we've one more to be sorted.
Welcome. You're just in time. Have a seat.
Now, which one should I go with? Slytherin?
Ah, yes.
Yeah, I bought it too.
It's a bit older than the others.
It was
aren't
like
you?
$9, I think.
Come here with
$9, $10.
preferences and preconceptions. Certain expectations.
So we're gonna go.
I'm looking forward to exploring Hogwarts and the world beyond the castle and grounds.
Indeed. Much can be gleaned by having an adventurous spirit, but your professors have a great deal to teach you as well.
No. I'm gonna be Slytherin.
I wonder. I detect something in you. A certain sense of... what is it?
Ambition.
Is it ambition? I may seem single-minded, but it is important to go after what you want from life.
Interesting. You've recently learned that you possess a rare ability. I detect a growing sense of ambition, an eagerness for power. Perhaps you belong in Slytherin.
Obviously. No, I didn't even use ray tracing for this game. The thing is, yesterday I was just installing all the games that I was gonna try for the stream, and I didn't have time to install reshade on all of them. But I would use reshade on this one. That scene was so much detail on S95F with movie Gamma 9 and SC2024 in settings. Nice S95F, man. I'm looking forward to getting one. Yeah, I'm gonna go Slytherin.
You belong in Slytherin!
Yeah, we're going with the green team.
Oh, and one
Does it
more
have Reno the X?
Due to the unfortunate injury on the pitch in last spring's final, this year's Quidditch season has been cancelled.
Well, that sucks.
Enough! It's not as though I've banned flying altogether. But don't tempt me. You are here to focus on your academic futures. I'm sure you will have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow. I said, I'm sure you all have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow.
Quite an entrance. It's lovely to meet you.
Professor Weasley, would you be so kind as to show our new student to their common room?
I shall see to it, sir. As I was saying, I'm Professor Weasley. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Professor.
As Deputy Headmistress, it is my distinct honor to show you to your common room. Right this way.
We're close to getting into the castle.
It's quite uncommon for a student to begin as a fifth year. It may be a bit of a challenge, but one I'm sure you're up for.
You can be quite resourceful.
I suspected.
Man,
This is the entrance to the Slytherin Common.
I highly recommend
In order to
you
enter, one must simply
a
speak the correct
plasma TV, bro.
aspiration.
Get a plasma and wait until you can get the OLED with the plasma. The plasma is gonna be so much better than an IPS monitor. It's not even close.
Well done.
Definitely get a plasma TV.
And get some sleep.
A good
You have a
one.
big day ahead of you
Hunt.
tomorrow. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first
Let's get this
class.
lady
Thank you,
dialogue
Professor
out of the
Weasley.
way.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy your first night at Hogwarts. Sleep well.
Get a Panasonic plasma as close as possible to 2013. Let's go. We finally.
Looks like everyone's gone.
We're finally in the castle. Let's see how the performance goes. Yeah, this game has some very good stuff now. Let's see how we're doing. Here, very easy. Now, 2x frame generation. Let me look at the artifacts. I don't see any artifacts right now. I think it looks amazing. No, I don't see any judder, any artifacts. 2x frame
I
generation.
suppose some introductions are in order.
At this frame rate, looks perfect. Now, can I walk in the castle already and be free, or do I have to go through? Let's see if we can walk test the performance. See if we have some freedom now. Oh, this is close. It's a close environment. Do I have some freedom already?
I suppose I'm not allowed up there.
I'm not allowed up. Look at that.
I can't go up there.
See, they don't even let me go. Let me try here. I am back to where I started. Yeah, I think I have to play the game to be able to move freely on the castle. Let me try going this way. No, I have to play.
Limits to me.
Well, I suppose. No. Can I help you? Ah, you're the new 5th year. I'm Sebastian Sallow. Welcome to Slytherin.
Thank you.
Not everyone has a ministry escort to school.
He was a friend of Professor Fig's who merely joined us for the ride.
Still, impressive.
I have God of War Ragnarok.
Glad you and Fig are all right.
2, and I have the first God of War 2, of course. You wanna buy an S95F but afraid of the one-connect box? Is it still buggy? Yes. It's terrible. So when you buy when you get the S95F, the only thing you can be sure is that you're gonna get the absolute best picture quality ever on any display. Bright as QD OLED, even with a matte finish, which I absolutely hate. But the TV itself, a buggy mess. Absolutely terrible. Don't expect anything to work well. You're buying the panel. That's it. Samsung sucks.
It was dreadful, certainly, but quite an experience nonetheless.
Interesting perspective. How did you and Fig manage to escape?
It's all still a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Didn't mean to press. You just get yourself settled. We can talk more later.
It was nice meeting you, Sebastian. I'll let you get back to your book.
Nice meeting you too. Good luck today.
So far the game running and looking amazing.
If I were you.
No complaints.
Ugh, not going to move there, are you?
Here, watch this.
Too CPU heavy
Say I
maybe.
didn't warn
That's
you.
it.
Checkmate. Told you. You should have listened to me. Ah, I know who you are. You're the new Slytherin, the one who barged in with Professor Fig last night. Interesting tactic on your first day, taking all the attention away from the first years. I'm Imelda, by the way. Shame I wasn't with you in Fig. I could have lured that dragon away. My skills on a broom are legendary.
Perhaps Professor Fig's friend would have survived if we'd had your help.
Precisely. Perhaps one of these days I'll show you a thing or two about flying. I can teach you more than Kagawa ever could. Speaking of which, I'd like to get in some time on my broom before classes.
Goodbye, Imelda.
Nice meeting you.
Goodbye. Anyway.
I think I heard one. Doubt mermaids find us that interesting. Ah, based on all the chatter when you entered the common room, I'm guessing you're the new 5th year. I'm Ominous. Ominous Gaunt.
Nice to meet you, Ominous.
Well, you certainly had a memorable arrival.
I'd much rather have arrived on time and without a dragon attack en route.
I'm sure. How horrible. I can only imagine. Well, it's good to have you in Slytherin. Do let me know if I can be of any help as you navigate your first days here.
Thank you, Ominous. Very nice to meet you.
Pleasure was all mine. Don't be a stranger.
This game I think is very good. I'm gonna play it. I was playing it.
Professor Weasley's waiting for you just by the stairs.
I got to a very not the beginning still of the game, but I advanced on the game quite a lot, and then I deleted my save file unintentionally. So I had to start again. And now I bought the game starting from the beginning. The one connect box is 40 gigabits. But that's not a problem. All the TVs have DSC by default anyway. The S90F, S90D, S90C, they come out of the box with DSC enabled. So you have to go to the service menu to disable that anyway. That's not a deciding factor at all.
For your first day at Hogwarts?
I've been dreaming of this day for a long time. Can't believe I'm here.
Well, you are here. Make the most of it. You only have one first day at Hogwarts. Now, in light of your unique situation, joining us as a 5th year, you'll need to catch up with your classmates and not fall behind.
I'm telling you.
Especially as you'll be expected to complete your OWLs at the end of the year.
OWLs? Owls?
Yes, your ordinary wizarding level exams. They will determine what type of career you can have when you leave here. After much discussion with the headmaster and the Department of Magical Education at the Ministry, we've devised something extraordinary to ensure your success.
I am surprised with the performance. Not a single stutter. Not a single stutter. So far, very heavy on the CPU. That's it. 120 FPS.
What is it?
CPU bound.
It's a wizard's field guide. It will help you to keep track of what you are learning so that you master all that's expected of a 5th year. You would be wise to take full advantage of this exceptionally valuable resource.
Thank you, Professor, but what do you mean it will keep track of what I'm learning?
Perhaps seeing it in action will answer any questions you may have. Walk with me and we shall put it to the test.
So on the S95F, you can try to disable DSC on the service menu. You go, the setting is there.
Something like the field guide when I was a student.
I'm not sure if it's going to be working though.
Also train you to be alert to your surroundings.
It might not be working. If you do it, it might not do anything. But the thing is, it's completely irrelevant. It doesn't matter. So especially if you have a 5000 series GPU, the only issue with DSC is when you exit a full screen application, you get a longer black screen. That's it. That's the only downside. It is lossless. It doesn't make any difference to turn it off. Unless you have an older GPU.
Educate yourself about wizarding lore.
And also, so the biggest problem with the S95F is you cannot delete that resolution. Yes, so that's the issue. The one connect box is the issue, not the bandwidth. The one connect box is a problem. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid, that I'm not gonna be able to delete the 4096 by 2160 resolution.
Why don't you cast Revelio?
Those are questions that I still
and see
have.
what details the field guide can provide.
I asked Classy, and he told me that he has not tried deleting the resolution or anything like that. He doesn't see that as a problem. He has not tried that. Okay, so what do I have to do here?
Lumos, Revelio.
I have heard about black screen flickering during gaming. Well, let me see. I missed some comments here. Read about black screen flickering during gaming and PC connection issues. It is for sure the best panel though. Yeah, I mean, issues with Samsung and the One Connect box, and the matte finish, and the audio is broken too. Samsung is just bad. They make the the best TV because the panel is amazing. We lost physics, but we gained the DSC and DLDSR. Yeah, I think that was a very good improvement on the 5000 series GPUs. Now we can use DLDSR over DSC, which is a big deal. And this monitor, for example, I can use the 4K DLDSR resolution at 360 Hz.
Keep your eyes open for more opportunities.
Otherwise, I would have to turn off DSC to use DLDSR, and then I would have the panel at 240 Hz, not 360. I don't know if the true 4K resolution can be deleted with the One Connect box now with the 5000 series GPUs. I know for sure it cannot be deleted with my 3080 GPU. I tried everything.
Ah, good timing. Perfect opportunity to show you how to use flue flames to get around a bit quicker. Your field guide contains a map of the castle. Open it up and find Central Hall. And here we are. Quite the time saver.
Oh.
These stairs lead directly to Central Hall.
So you are having issues. See, you notice that.
You can get almost anywhere.
The problem with these Samsung TVs that have One Connect box is that true 4K resolution that you cannot delete unless you have I have to try it with a 5090. With the 5000 series GPU, maybe it is possible. I don't know yet. But if you cannot delete that resolution, you're going to get some stretching in some games. And then you would see something like, Bossy Weaver is saying. You would see the wheel of a car looking oval instead of rounded. That's a big problem. That's a big, big problem. So I hope we can fix that. I hope we can fix that. It is hard to see though. It is hard to see, but it's there.
Happening here. It's the heart of the hive. Our King's Cross station, so to speak.
Wow, I am blown away. Oh look, one stutter there.
That should be all for now.
I might be loading the cutscene.
Charms and defense against the dark arts classes today. And I'd like to be sure you get to Hogsmeade as soon as possible to replace the supplies you lost on the way here.
So try the CRU app. So check the guide that I did for the S90C using the CRU app and just do the same I recommended there and see if it works. So you have some blackouts. Thanks for sharing that, man. Yeah, try that video guide and see if it works. Let me know if it works. That would be amazing. I don't have confirmation about that yet. Here, why is there extra resolution? Can they fix that the monitor doesn't have that? Because Samsung's stupid, man. That's why. I mean, every company has that issue. Every single company. LG has that. All the TVs come with that resolution. Why? It's completely useless. It doesn't do anything good for you. Yes, the CRU utility. Yeah, so let's go.
Thank you, Professor.
Let me walk.
A lot to
I just want to test the
absorb on your
performance.
first day, and you have much to learn.
Okay.
Happily, your professors have agreed to create additional assignments for you outside of class. You'll be up to speed in no time. Judging by your adept use of Revelio earlier, I'd say Professor Fig succeeded in at least showing you the basics.
He did, Professor.
He's been terribly vague as to the events preceding your arrival, specifically about what happened after that awful dragon attack. My suspicion is that there's more to the story than
Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell you.
belongings and an extended trip up to the castle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you. No.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm afraid that's all there is to it.
Almost precisely what Professor Fig said. Speak of the devil, Professor Fig. Your ears must have been burning.
Oh?
Yes. You seem to have provided our new fifth year with a solid foundation in the basics of spellcasting.
Ah, I'm afraid I can't take all the credit there, Professor. They've a rare aptitude for magic, it seems.
Well, I'm just glad you both arrived in one piece. Perfectly good boats and carriages to Hogwarts, and you chose to fly in the path of a dragon.
I wouldn't say I chose the dragon's path, Professor. Rather unfortunately, it would seem that it chose us.
Very well. Enough chit-chat. I need to get to class myself. Might I rely on you, Professor Fig, to explain the details of the field guide's map?
Of course.
Thank you.
So the worst thing about the LG
Good luck
TVs is
to
that
you.
LG
And remember
remove
to use your field guide.
120
It will be
BFI.
invaluable to you. And invaluable to me, as I'll be using it to keep up to date on your progress.
Yes, Professor.
Come and find me in my classroom after you've attended both classes today, and I'll explain more about those assignments I mentioned. And we'll see if we can't get you to Hogsmeade for those supplies.
Oh, Hogsmeade. Okay. Okay, so finally I have some freedom to walk through the castle. Now, the worst thing about LG is that they remove 120 BFI. Otherwise, the G5, in my opinion, would be the best TV for gaming, and nothing comes even close. With 165 Hz and BFI and no input lag issues, none of that, it would be incredible. Absolutely incredible for gaming. The motion clarity would be insane. The input lag would be amazing too. They could use the G5 and just make it amazing for gaming. Oh, I cannot. I am not free yet. Let's see if I can walk. Oh, we got some started there.
I adore them.
I have to go through the mission. Man, I am still not free. I have to speak with this guy. So we got a minor stutter there. Let me see if it was compilation stutter. If I go again. Yeah, it was a compilation stutter. It's not gonna happen again. For some reason. But so far the performance flawless.
It's good to see you, Professor.
And you. I was hoping our paths would cross today, before you immersed yourself in studies. Did I hear you masterfully evade Professor Weasley's interrogation regarding our late arrival?
I did my best, but I'm fairly certain she suspects that we're not being entirely forthcoming.
Yes, well, Professor Weasley is a brilliant and astute witch. It was right to keep the details to yourself for now. We don't know where this path we've embarked upon will lead. It may require a bit more flexibility with your time than she would approve of. And she may feel obliged to share details with the headmaster that would be better left between us.
Understood, Professor.
Good. Now, as capable as you are, I believe the ability you possess obliges you to be well-trained. Happily, you have the benefit of an exceptionally skilled team of witches and wizards to guide you. Speaking of guides, and so that I may avoid another not-so-subtle reproof from Professor Weasley, why don't I show you the clever enchantment we included in the field guide's map? Unfold it and have a look.
Okay, I'm free finally. Come on, man. Too much talking, too much tutorial. I don't care. Just let me go out of here. Okay, that's it.
The map is enchanted to help you find your way.
This will be incredibly helpful. Thank you.
Too much
Now,
talking, man.
Sounds like you've quite a day ahead, what with classes and a trip to Hogsmeade for supplies, including your own wand. You'll enjoy Mr. Ollivander. He's an exceptional craftsman and a good friend. I shall reach out when I have more information about our mysterious locket. For now, focus on your classes and pay attention. More than your owls may hinge on the magic you are able to master within these walls.
Okay, so we're finally free. Let's move through the castle, see if we see any issues. Actually, let me go outside here. Now, what is LG BFI that I'm talking about? Well, basically, okay, let's see. We got some big stutters going out. Let's see if it would happen again, or just the first time. No, so it's not a big stutter, but it happened definitely. Let's see. No, it's just compilation stutter. It's not gonna happen again. So now, what is LG BFI? It is a technology that's more than BFI. It's not exactly black frame insertion. It is a rolling scan to simulate the way CRTs refresh the screen. So usually the sample and hold displays, they refresh each frame. They draw the pixels left to right, top to bottom, and you see the frame. So the frame visibility time is equal to the frame time. So if you have 120 Hertz, the frame time is 8.3 milliseconds. So you can see each frame for 8.3 milliseconds, but it doesn't have to be that way. You can reduce the frame visibility time using different techniques. One could be just flash the entire screen and then make it black. You could flash the entire screen for half the time. Instead of 8.3, you can do 4.15. Show the frame and then hide the frame for half of the time. If you do that, you're going to be reducing the frame visibility time in half, reducing the persistence in half, hence doubling the motion clarity. So what that means is that you would see the object in motion, you would see it as clear while moving at double the speed. So you can double the speed in which an object can move and look to have the same clarity. Now you could go even more aggressive. Instead of showing the frame for half of the time, you could show the frame for a quarter of the time. Just flash it, boom, and then hide, turn off the frame. It's black. If you do that a quarter of the time, you could improve the motion 4x. So now you can move 4 times faster and still have the same clarity. Now you can do that different ways. You can flash the entire screen, which is not efficient in OLEDs because we have ABL, or you could do a rolling scan of the frame. So pixels draw left to right, top to bottom. Once you have a section of the screen, let's say you have a quarter of the screen with the pixels on showing you the frame, you can scan the rest of the frame, and the 3/4 of the screen would be black, completely black. So you're scanning the frame, and that scanning is still going to take 8.3 milliseconds, but the portion of the frame that you see is a quarter. So that's going to quadruple the motion clarity. LG used to do like a 33% rolling scan. We call that duty cycle on the LG C1 at 120 FPS. And that improved the motion immensely. So the C1, for example, with 120 FPS in motion looks like this on my 360 Hertz OLED at 327 frames per second. It looks very close to this. Now it's not the same because when you improve the motion clarity by lowering the persistence, you are only improving some aspects of motion clarity, specifically eye tracking motion. So if you are looking at a specific object and you're moving, you're eye tracking that object, the C1 would look like this. It would look like what I have very close to what I have in front of me right now. 327 FPS and a 360 Hertz QD OLED monitor. But other aspects of motion would not be improved. So 327 FPS is still going to be better because brute force sample and hold improves more than just eye tracking. So LG decided to eliminate that feature. That is so stupid. I wish one day it's gonna happen. I'm gonna have the chance to speak with an LG representative and I'm gonna hammer them for doing that. I'm gonna absolutely hammer them. They are just next level stupid for removing that feature. Just the best selling point of their TVs, 100%. Now we have some stutters there. So if the G5 had that feature, it would be amazing for gaming. Absolutely amazing. Number one. Nothing comes even close. I don't care about colors. I don't care about anything else at that point. And the G5 is so bright that it could do that so well. Now with this performance is not good anymore. Performance went down the toilet. See all the inconsistencies? And I'm checking if it goes away. No, it doesn't go away. Now I notice we are using 26 gigabytes of RAM. That is a lot. And the performance, performance is not. See, I can see it. I can feel the stutters. I can see it. Yeah, this is not perfect. Now let's see if I lock the frame rate to 240. If I do 240, let's see what happens. Still stutters. Still stutters. Let's see if I lock this to 200. Yeah, it's fixed. The stutters. It's much better, but it still stutters. Let's see how low we have to go. I just want to know if it is possible at all. Let's do 120. See if it is possible at all to get a perfect, rock solid performance here. Still a minor stutter is much better now. Much better. It's still one minor fluctuation, but this gives me hope at least, because it is possible to get it perfect. It is possible to get it perfect, but look what we're doing here. The GPU is at 33%, and the CPU is at 19%. So we have to significantly, lower what we can do to get it perfect. But it is possible. So we could find the sweet spot, basically. If I do 240 and maybe lower, let's see what's the problem. GPU is still at below 70%. I mean, those drops are not a big deal, but they are there. Yes. You're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it. So, man, to lower this to 120 is crazy. Maybe on my TV at 144 it's gonna be fine. Actually, I want to try that. I want to try that. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can increase the resolution here. The thing is, if I increase the resolution here, that is DLDSR. That's not the same as 4K. So I'm gonna do this. I'm going to change to my TV and see if the stream doesn't crash. And if the stream crash, I just start another stream. So I'm gonna do that now. Before I go there, let me go and take a piss, because I've been drinking some coconut water. I'll be right back. I'll read the comments and all that stuff. We're gonna be here for a while. I'm planning to be streaming all today, the entire day. So the only way to get a 120, a 5090 with frame generation. Keep that in mind. Let's actually, if I turn off frame generation, which we're gonna try that, I'm going to try frame generation off. So for my TV, what I'm gonna try first is frame generation off, 4K DLSS quality, and see if we can keep 144 or 132, 123, whatever, 120. But let me tell you, the game has improved a lot. But I'm gonna be switching to the TV to see 4K, because this is a monitor. The 4K resolution is DLDSR. It's not gonna perform the same. So I'll be right back. Let me go take a piss. I'll be right back. We're back. Let's go. Now let's see if the stream doesn't crash. Okay, let me read the comments. For instance, you can overclock the DualSense to get a 1 millisecond input lag instead of 4. Also, outputting video through a secondary car. The frame pacing improves, especially with HDR. So, how do you do that? How do you output video through a secondary car? Why does using a secondary car helps frame times? Hope you're doing good. I have a question for you. I didn't manage to get an answer for offline. Okay. Is there a way to fix the black floor on SDR games? Lilium's tools are only for HDR. But why would you use SDR for anything? There's not a single reason to use SDR on any game. HDR is always better. There's no exceptions. You're just gonna get a worse picture quality every single time. There are many ways to lower the black floor on SDR. I can show you with a different game, but I would have to install reshade. This one I don't have reshade. You can use the PD80 03 curved levels shader to do that very easily and very precisely. So there is a way, but I would never use SDR for anything. Lossless scaling only sucks for lacking of low latency and latency input support. That's why sticking with XeSS or FrameGen rocks really good with OptiScaler. But curious if lossless gets an update for that. Lossless scaling I think is going to shine with the second GPU. I'm gonna try that and see how that is. For games that don't have HDR support, if the game doesn't have HDR support, you can mod it using RenoDX. Otherwise, you can try RTX HDR, Windows 11, Auto HDR. We need RenoDX for everything. Okay, let's try this. I'm going to turn on the TV. This should work. I don't see why not. I don't see why the stream would crash. I'm gonna turn on the TV. I would have to change my camera location. Let's turn on the TV. I'm gonna connect the TV to this PC. If it is not there already. And I'm gonna have to set the camera. Oops. Because I think this game I'm definitely gonna play that on the big TV. Especially if I cannot get 240 without stuttering. And the GPU is not even working, so I don't know why we're getting those stutters. My PC, how much is worth? More than $1 million. Because Bobby gifted me the 9800 X3D. That is priceless. That has no price. My TV has no price. It's community built. George sent me the plate for the CPU. MSI sent me the rest of the stuff for the channel, thanks to the channel. So this PC is more than $1 million. I would not change it for anything. So it's priceless. Now let me see if I can connect my TV. I have to... Let me do this. I don't know why it looks so bad, man. So pixelated. Anyway, let me try. I'm gonna close the game. Oh, wait. Let me save before I close the game. See if I can save. Yeah. I close the game. I'm gonna go to display settings here. Okay, let me check the cable. See, where is this TV connected right now? This TV is connected to my second PC. I still have a cable management stream pending for the second PC. Not sure if I'm gonna do that one, but still have to work a little bit more on the cable management. We're going to, of course, make a video about the second PC. I'm going to... Okay, I have the TV connected. Now, let me get this working. Samsung TV. Let's see if it recognizes that it's connected to a PC. Okay. It did recognize it is connected to a PC. Game mode is on, that's a good thing. Check the settings. Everything looks good. Everything looks good. So now let me make it my main display. Check that resolution, and the stream is still good, so this is gonna work. I have not deleted the 4096 by 2160 resolution from the TV, so hopefully the game doesn't look stretched. Okay, G-Sync is on. Okay, everything looks good. I'm going to switch to the TV now. Everything looks good. So I'm going to open the game on the TV. And see how we do. I don't know why it looks so pixelated in my face like that. It was not looking like that the other day. Maybe it's a lack of brightness. No, it still looks terrible. Okay. So I have to change the display here on the settings. We got it. We got it, so I'm gonna switch. Oh man, it looks so good. It looks really good. So I'm gonna change to S90D. Let's see. Properties. See what happened with this thing. Okay, let me figure this out. Okay, we have the TV in here. There you go. So it looks like that. Yeah, we got a fix. So now I'm going to change my camera. I'm gonna change my camera here to where the TV is. And we're gonna be doing some 4K, 144, no frame generation testing to see if this game can be smooth. Or if it absolutely sucks. So far the performance was amazing until we got to see some trees. And everything went down the toilet. There was something wrong with the trees, it seems. Okay, so it's almost ready. I'm gonna switch. I have to change the laptop too. Get the comments here. Need to let me get this mouse too for I'm just trying to figure out some okay, I'm just gonna use the long mouse. Let's see. Okay, we're almost ready. We're almost ready. That's it. Let me get the monitor a little bit closer to me. Whoa, the microphone is the problem. I have the microphone a mile away. Let's see how that works. Forgot about the microphone. Okay, so we got myself back. Microphone is a mile away. Let me know if you can hear me, or if it's too low. Let me. Camera is good. Microphone might be too far away. Let me move the microphone, man, because this is too far from here. How's it going, Bolo? Yeah, the LDSRs kind of look great. Yeah, I'm gonna move the microphone real quick because it's just too far away from the TV. It's like in the other corner of the room. And it's not that hard to move. I have a long cable. I'm gonna unplug the microphone for a moment. Audio is back. Let me check. I like it, man. Big TV gaming, man. This is next level. Big TV. Man, the monitor is amazing, 360 hertz. But to have a huge TV for gaming, that is, I think that's where it's at. It's just next level. Okay. We are ready. We are ready to rock. Let's see how this game does at 4K. Okay, let's see the comments that I missed. Callisto Protocol, the Not having DLSS is a deal breaker. So I'm reading this comment that says you can actually run XeSS frame generation plus XELL in older games that support only DLSS or only FSR2 with OptiScaler, but not with the ones that only support FSR1. That's what I was gonna ask. Like, the problem is the games that only support FSR1, like for example, Far Cry 6, which is a game that I wanted to play, but FSR1 looks so bad. The thing is, after trying DLSS 4 especially, now the older games that look great otherwise, not having DLSS 4 is such a deal breaker, man. It's like, I don't even want to play the game. If it doesn't have DLSS 4, it's hard to play the game for me. Now, let's see. Can I? Is this even working right? Okay, let me try this. Okay, we have 4K, DLSS quality, frame generation 2x. So let's see how that performs. But I'm going to remove. Okay, let's increase the HDR here to 1200. I'll keep it at 1000 for the stream. Well, my TV needs 1200 with my settings. That's okay for the stream. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna try, now that we are here, I'm going to try the game with frame generation. I'm gonna lock the frame rate to have a better chance to get it smooth. 138. Now let's see how we do. Get this mouse out of the way. Okay. Let's see. 138 with frame generation.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
Minor fluctuation there. Small stutter, but not a big deal. But now I can see the artifacts very, very, very noticeable. On the big TV, any defects? Yeah, this is bad. The artifacts are bad. Now, I'm gonna turn off that frame generation. I'll try to get the frame rate without frame generation. I have to close the game. I'm gonna close the game. And before I close the game, let me actually turn off frame generation. If I can get 144 or 138 with VRR without having to use frame generation, that would be great. Okay. I'm gonna reopen it. Yeah, let me see the comments that I missed. Like max latency frames equal 10 and Q target equals 0, has very low input lag but requires at least 15% main GPU and 10% second GPU headroom at all times. So you're talking about lossless scaling with dual GPU setup. But the frame pacing is excellent in that case. Yeah, I have to try the dual GPU setup. Okay, so let's see. With Callisto Protocol, for example, visually looks better than most Unreal Engine 5 games and runs like a real Unreal Engine 5 game. But funny thing, that game based on Unreal Engine 4 with XCSS, frame generation runs perfect with DLSS 4 too. So they added DLSS to Callisto Protocol. I have Callisto Protocol on Epic Games. It was free. So if it has DLSS, I might try it. Because the game looks amazing. My problem was the anti-aliasing just absolutely sucks. Very bad. A lot of shimmering. Okay, so let's see. No, it's not happening. 144 FPS in this game. It's not happening. Big drops without frame generation. No, this is bad. This is real bad. And the GPU is at 87-80%. So the drops is not because of the 5090. It's just the game is a mess. Such a shame, man. The game was performing flawlessly until this part. Flawlessly. Now let me try to... Oh, wait. You cannot see this. Wait. You cannot see this. Forgot to turn on the... Let me get myself out of the way. Yeah, so look at this. 100... Trying to get 138 frames. It gets close to it. So the problem is not the frame rate. The problem is, look at all these drops. Look at all these drops we're gonna get. Very unstable. Very unstable. We're dropping down to 113. Let's see if I lock the frame rate to 120. Let's see if we can do 120 with no frame generation. No. Still getting the same drops. Let me try 100. Look at that. What happened there? The fog just went away. Let's try 100.
What are you up to now?
No. Still getting stutters. I'll try 90. We try 70. Okay, I'll go more. Let's try 70. This is incredible. I mean, 59 is at less than 50%. And we're still getting stutters. Still getting drops. Let's try 60. I mean, can we get 60 FPS without stuttering in this game? Is that too much to ask? 5090, 9800 X3D. The game is up to date. I bought it yesterday. Latest updates. After how long? This game has been out for a very long time. And this is not even a very demanding area. It gets worse than this. Can we get 60? Yes. We can get 60. Minor fluctuations. 1% loss at 37. Look at the 1% loss at the top right corner of the screen with the Nvidia numbers. Why are the 1% lows 41 FPS? See, we're getting drops 30, 25 FPS, 1% lows. Why? The 59 is at less than 50%, and the CPU shouldn't be the problem either. This game is broken, man. Something here. See, something here. The vegetation, the fog, something here is breaking the game. They cannot figure... I wondered. The developers, they cannot figure this out. This game made a lot of money. This game was a massive success. Massive. They cannot figure this out. The game was running amazing until here. Look, another stutter. Why? I just don't understand. There's nothing going on to have all these stutters. It is a shame. So I think even with my PC, I'm gonna have to try. I'm gonna have to try frame generation. (2x) frame generation to eliminate that. So let's see. Okay, the thing is that it looks bad. That's the problem. I already tried that. 2x frame generation at this frame rate on the big TV, it looks bad. Let me lower the settings. And somebody asked me yesterday to try ray tracing. Why would... So the thing is, I'm thinking about lowering the settings, not increasing them, because the performance of the game is bad. Ray tracing is irrelevant. If I cannot get a smooth frame rate, I don't care about the graphics. I care about the game running better. I'm gonna lower everything. Not the textures. The textures can stay ultra. Or maybe the textures, that's the problem. I'm gonna lower everything. I'm gonna try lowering the textures too. Let's see now. Still very inconsistent. Let me try lowering the view distance. Maybe that's the issue. No, still getting the same stutters. 1% lows at 37. 51, 37. That's crazy. So yeah, the game is broken. What a shame. Let me lower the textures. I mean, I'm gonna lower everything to low. So let's try low textures. Let's see if that making the game looking like a potato fixes anything. No. No, still getting same issue. Okay. And I'll lower everything to the bare minimum. Let's try this. Okay, everything in low. Low settings, 5090, 9800X 3D. Let's go. Nope, it still stutters. No, still same crap. Game is broken. And there is nothing going on here. Why would this be so... Why would the performance here be so bad? Look at all those stutters. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. What is the best milliseconds can you get on the C1? I'm not sure what you mean. What is the best input lag? The C1 is 120 Hz. For 120 Hz, it's as good as it gets. Okay, I missed a bunch of comments. Let me check. Let me get this keyboard out of the way so I can see the comments better. Yeah, this is really bad, man. This is open world game made by an inexperienced developer on a notoriously bad engine. The results makes perfect sense. 5090 stuttering makes perfect sense. There is a Unreal U+ mods community for Unreal Engine 4.5 games. They release mods to get rid of common Unreal Engine atrocities, chromatic aberration, motion blur, stutters, lumen, optimizations, etc. I use it on every Unreal Engine game that has their mod. So what is the name of the community? U+ mods? I'll check it out. Do they have a mod to fix this game? If it is possible to fix? Yeah, it's the software. Yeah, hardware is perfect. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this hardware. Why is this game running bad? It's the game. This game is broken. And the thing is, I could lower the resolution more. I mean, we can try that, but the 5090 is at 64%, so that shouldn't make any difference. The GPU is not even working right now. I can try ultra performance. Let's see. Low settings, ultra performance, potato mode, and it's still stuttering. What a shame, man. What a shame. I really like this game. I wish I could play it. But I wasted $10 on it. $10 wasted. Imagine spending $70 and this is the performance you get. Look at that. Absolute trash. It was perfect so far. But that's the thing with the performance. And this is not even the worst area of the game. So yeah, I think on the monitor actually, on the 1440p monitor, well, the thing is 120 didn't look bad because I couldn't notice the issues with frame generation, but on the big TV it is very noticeable. I'm gonna have to use frame generation. So I think what I'm gonna do is I would turn off VRR, use frame generation to get 144 FPS locked, and I shouldn't get any drops at all on the entirety of the game. It should hold because 72 FPS should be there all the time. And 144, that a little bit higher frame rate helps with the frame generation artifacts to have a higher base frame rate, 72 FPS, instead of, for 138 would be 64, 138 divided by 2 would be 67. So 67, from 67 to 72, that makes a difference on the artifacts. So a video comparing the day one version. The day one version was even worse. but this is still broken, so it's like, let's compare something bad with something worse. I don't think... Oh, 69. I made a mistake. 69, yeah, you're right. So I don't think that will make any difference. That the Cuban version of the game performs worse. So we can say maybe they improve it a little bit, but it's still bad. So it's like, what do you want? Do you prefer a heart attack or to be electrocuted? To get you know, the share to be electrocuted. I don't know how to say that. Electrocuted, electrified. You die anyway, so it doesn't matter. This is terrible. So I think at the end of the day, I might have to lock this game to 60 and use Game Motion Plus, or use the frame generation from the game. So let me try that. I'm gonna try one more thing before we jump to the next game. I'm going to try, actually, I'm gonna tell you this. I think this is gonna be a very important conclusion here. I'm going to turn on frame generation 2x. I'm going to turn off VRR to lock the frame rate to 144, because the GPU is still easy for 144 frames with frame generation. That's easy for the GPU. It's easy for the CPU. So that should work. And the only question is, how bad is the interpolation artifacts? So I'm gonna do 144. I'm going to close the game. So we have frame generation 2x. We have to restart the game to enable that. Now I'm going to turn off VRR. G-Sync off. Do you still talk to Gaming Tech? Yeah. Yeah, Gaming Tech is rich now. He's not interested about doing streams with me anymore. He sold his soul to Apple. He now has all the Apple products. So he's rich. He has a much better job. He's at the manager level. So he's not interested about the $10 donation anymore. He needs more. He needs more than that. Okay, so we have 144 VRR off. Let's see. Let's see if this setup makes any sense to play the game. I really want to play the game, man. I really do. I bought this game having the Cuban version just to make sure the performance was good. And it is not. It absolutely sucks. So it seems like I wasted my money. Let's see. Let's see if this works. So GPU is at 63%, okay? CPU is at 30%. So this is nothing for my PC right now. This configuration is nothing. I should not have a single drop. Look, there's a stutter there. But I can live with that. It looks pretty solid. It looks solid enough. So I should be able to play the entire game like this. Not another stutter, but that's okay. I mean, it's playable. Now let's see if I can get more resolution at least. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to try. I'm gonna force DLAA on the NVIDIA app. That's what I'm gonna do. And for that, I think I have to restart the game, but I'll try it. I wanna get this looking as good as possible. I really want to play it. Not today. I'm not gonna play this game today. I just want to try the best configuration, and then I'm gonna jump to another game. I don't think this is a good game for streaming because it's not a game with puzzles or challenging or anything. The best game for streaming for me is Hell Is Oz, by far. It's the best game because when I get stuck, somebody help me in the chat. Okay, so I'm opening the NVIDIA app. I'm going to gonna force Hogwarts Legacy to be DLAA. So DLSS override to the latest. Frame generation controlled by the game, that's okay. Now DLSS resolution, we're going DLAA, 100%. Now, let's try it again. It should look better and have fewer artifacts. Let's see. So sharpness, CSN fixer, I don't understand what you're saying, George. No, ICNS fixer. Okay, let's see how this looks now. Yeah, you heard the noise of the fans because I actually crank up the fans. Now 59 is still at 70%, so that's gonna hold the entire game. it looks pretty good. But when I move the camera, I can clearly see the artifacts surrounding Pototo. Look at this. A lot of artifacts. Now, the question is, does Samsung Game Motion Plus looks better than this? I'm gonna try that right now. I'm looking at these artifacts. It looks horrible. The artifacts are very noticeable. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to change the resolution. So for that, I turn this off just in case so it doesn't crash the stream changing all this stuff. So I'm gonna change to 60 Hertz so I can use Samsung Game Motion Plus at 60 FPS. And that might be the only way to play this game. Let's see. Where's my Samsung remote? I have one over here. I'm gonna change. I have to change the HDMI to game console mode. To use Samsung Game Motion Plus. Okay, Samsung to the rescue. Let's see. Will Samsung save the day? I'm gonna turn on Game Motion Plus. Okay, let me give you video of the game. Okay, so Game Motion Plus is on. We have 60 Hertz, 12 bits. I always do 12 bits just in case it makes any difference, but I don't think so. Now we're going with the game. Boom. Let's see if Samsung Game Motion Plus looks better than NVIDIA frame generation here. Okay, we got 60 FPS. Let me lock the 60 FPS with RTSS. Oh, where is RTSS? Okay. So I'm going to 60 here. Let's see now. No, it looks worse. It seems like it looks worse, definitely. It seems like this game has ghosting, and that's why frame generation looks so bad. This looks worse than NVIDIA frame generation. It really sucks, man. It really sucks. Having to play this game with ghosting just to get rid of the stuttering. It really sucks. So let's jump to the next game. This absolutely sucks. I mean, it's such a big game. Huge. A lot of money they made with this game. Big time money. And it's still broken after so long. I wasted my money on this piece of crap. Literally. Download the performance mod from Nexus Mods for this game. People rave about it. Okay. I will. I'll try that maybe next time if it fixes the game. I'll try that. But if that exists, and if that fixes the game, why the developers don't go and be like, okay, well, let's do that. Let's update the game and fix it. That's what I don't understand. Yeah, just don't. So the game was looking good, but the performance is terrible. So 60 BFI on the C1 is gonna be clear. It's not gonna have the artifacts, but it's gonna flicker a little bit. And I don't have the C1 down here. It's in one of the rooms. Yeah, but the thing is, PC is an afterthought for developers, but this game sucks on the consoles too. So it's not that the consoles are gonna run this game better at all. This game, the performance of this game on the consoles absolutely sucks too. And it looks terrible. It looks super blurry. The resolution is very low. So, yeah. I'll try that mod and then maybe try the game again and show it on another stream. So let's jump to the next game. This is trash. This is trash. Let's jump to the next one. Now at 4K, I want to see something beautiful. I'm gonna try Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora. And for that, I'm gonna go back to VRR. So let me change the settings. Back to 144 Hertz. VRR. Wait, before I do this. I change it to 120 Hertz. Because sometimes if I change directly to 144 Hertz, having VRR having VRR off, I get no signal because I have DSC off on the service menu. Sometimes I have that issue, but it works for the most part. Now we have G-Sync on, 144 Hertz. And I'm gonna change to PC mode on the TV. We're gonna open Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora. Let's see how we do. I have not seen Avatar on the TV. I opened it yesterday on the monitor. I thought the performance was good until we got to the forest, and the forest, very heavy. Very, very heavy. Let's see. Let's try Avatar. No, it has to open Uplay and all that stuff. I don't really like the launchers. Why do I have to have a launcher open to open any game? Okay, here's the game. Let it open before I show you, so it doesn't crash the stream. Okay, here it is. Looks washed out. The HDR here is probably, or maybe it's like a fog that is going on the game. It looks washed out. Very washed out. Foggy. It might be the fog. Why do I have to go through this again? I played the game yesterday. Yeah, here it is. Let's try settings. Okay, we have 4K, 144 DLSS, and DLSS doesn't. Okay, yeah, ultra quality DLSS. Scaling mode fix, and the graphics max out with motion blur, fog, blur. Why would you want to blur the fog? Why would you want any blur in your game? Depth of field off. This shadow proxies is to get the shadows looking worse to improve performance. So everything is maxed out. This deter fade, I'm not sure about it. It's on right now, but I might turn it off. Everything is... Now we do have a benchmark here. Let's try that. Let's try the benchmark. See how we do. Pretty bad. 60 FPS. Oh wow. The shadows look terrible. The shadows look flickery there. See how they were loading? They were low resolution. You get close to them and they load higher resolution version. That was not good at all. Shadows look bad and they pop in very noticeably. All the shadows are popping in. Okay, let's see. This game has the potential to look striking, but I see the performance is very low. Very low. And I see some blurriness, some popping that's very noticeable. Yeah, I have to lower the resolution and it already looks blurry. Let me see. So we are at 4K with DLSS in ultra quality. Let me lower this to quality. And we don't have NVIDIA frame generation. Now, can I use OptiScaler on this game to go from FSR frame generation to to NVIDIA frame generation. So I lowered to DLSS quality to see if that makes a difference. The rest of the graphics being maxed out, I was not expecting the popping on the shadows to be so noticeable. And the game looks so foggy. Okay, let's try that benchmark again. Still performance is very low. 80 FPS. See, the shadows are not that far away, they are flickering. You see how the higher resolution version of the shadows is loading when you get close to them? FPS with DLSS quality. You see all the popping with the see the high resolution shadows, they load so close to the camera. I much rather have them just keep the low resolution shadows. Don't even upgrade them. I much rather have no popping than have a higher, you know, higher quality shadow or texture popping in. Just keep the low resolution one. I don't want to see popping. Keep it everything low resolution. That's better. But the game has so much potential because that forest is spectacular. Okay, well, let's actually open the game and see the performance, because maybe the benchmark is a little bit unrealistic. I don't know. Let's see the game. So Optiscaler cannot add DLSS if a game doesn't have it. You need a mod. No, the game has DLSS. I was wondering frame generation. DLSS frame generation.
Hello? Maybe the others followed the water.
Okay, let's see. Now this looks, man, some low resolution textures, but now the HDR is looking washed out. Like the whites are clipping. Let me see the settings for the HDR. So HDR settings. Where's the HDR settings? Screen calibration. A lot of color banding on the menu too. This is full of color banding. Look at this. I didn't see a Reno DX mod for Avatar. No, this doesn't look blurry. The textures are a little bit low resolution. Like, this is not Horizon Forbidden West level of detail. When you look at it up close, no. Yeah, the performance is not good enough. Let me lower the resolution. I was expecting this game to be like the game. Like the game to showcase the best graphics. It doesn't look bad, don't get me wrong, but the performance is too slow. See, 100 frames. DLSS balance. DLSS performance. 120. Doesn't look bad, but I can definitely see the drop. Now, what is the setting that kills the performance in this game so I can lower it? Yeah, this is max settings. Okay, let me read the comments. See what we get here. So, any recommendations for So, what are the optimized settings? But where's the ray tracing to turn it off? I don't see it. So they are sneaking ray tracing now? They don't tell you? Where is the ray tracing setting to turn it off? You have to know? I don't see ray tracing here. So now they are just adding ray tracing to the games and not telling you that is using ray tracing. Okay, let me start lowering settings. Volumetric fog. I mean, for me, the least amount of fog, the better. Oh, look. This is the ray tracing quality. See, you have to read the fine print. Select the quality of the geometry placed in the ray tracing world used for ray tracing. Oh, that's not gonna turn off ray tracing. It's just gonna lower the quality of the reflections. Micro detail quality. It doesn't look that micro detail at all. When you get close to the plants, you can see the low resolution textures. So they don't tell you what is the ray tracing. So that's probably forced ray tracing and you cannot turn it off. Is there a way to turn off ray tracing on this game? Okay. Now we are getting 138. We are actually hitting the target with DLSS balance, but I'm getting screen tearing. Why? It looks weird. Is that screen tearing or something else? Yeah, VSync is off. I was getting screen tearing. Ah, because I forgot to turn on... Yeah, I forgot to turn... I always have VSync on the NVIDIA control panel, but I forgot to turn it on when I changed the settings. I mean, the game doesn't look bad. And I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to have a very dense forest. But there is a lot of... You know, the shadows are noisy and they pop in. If you look close, that is good. These are good. This look good. That doesn't look that good. This texture right here doesn't look that good. We are using 17 gigabytes of VRAM. So textures could be better. The CPU, it's not a problem right now, it's the GPU. To get 120 FPS, I have to lower the settings and use DLSS performance. That is not good at all. It has forced RT. No wonder Digital Foundry loved this game. If I was able to turn off ray tracing and get much better performance, maybe I would like it. But the thing is, I didn't get a 5090 to play at 1080p. DLSS performance, I don't want to use that. I don't want to have to use that to get good performance. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. If I had a lower end GPU, I would use DLSS performance. With my 3080, I had to use that and it was not terrible. I mean, this is, with DLSS 4, this doesn't look bad at all. But when I use DLSS quality, it looks much better. That's for sure. So that's what I want to use. I want to use on my TV, I want to use this. Quality or ultra quality. Quality is fine. I can see the difference. So that's what I want to use. And I am sure if there was a way to turn off ray tracing here, this would be running fine. Fine, no issues. But Indiana, let me tell you, Indiana Jones looks way better than this when it comes to the shadows and everything. When you have path tracing on, looks way better than this. And it performs better too. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. I was expecting to be blown away, honestly. I see the potential. The potential is there, but they ruined it with ray tracing, I think. I think they ruined this game with ray tracing. See, but here's the problem I have. I want to play Black Myth Wukong. But every time I have to go and pay for a game, and it's this, or you know, Hogwarts Legacy, broken, just stuttering. I feel like they rob me because I don't want to pay for a game that doesn't run well. I don't even want to play it. I don't even want to play it. This game, again, this is very ambitious. I see what they're trying to do here. Very ambitious. But just turn off ray tracing, man. That's it. Turn off ray tracing. Don't make a dynamic time of the day. I would be okay, for example, if this game has a system like Spider-Man, where you sometimes you have a specific time of the day, then it loads a different time of the day, and everything loads, all the shadows, everything. If the game has to be 400 gigabytes, okay, make it 400 gigabytes, whatever. Maybe that's not gonna work for the consoles, but ray tracing doesn't work for the consoles either. So there has to be a way to do this and perform better. This is not good enough. 90 frames per second on a 5090 with high settings. This is not what I see in other games. I don't see this bad performance in other games with a 5090. Even Indiana Jones was running better than this. And looking better too. Look at these reflections. Look, I'm gonna max out the game. Because if you tell me, well, the game looks absolutely perfect, it is striking. I'm gonna max out the game. So ultra quality here, DLSS ultra quality, all the graphics max out. Absolutely max out. Just turn off depth of field because I don't like it. This thing is off. If you turn it on, it just lowers the quality of the shadows. Object detail, I'm gonna max that out. That's beyond ultra quality settings. Okay, so this is the game absolutely maxed out with your forced ray tracing. Now look at those reflections. These are supposed to be mirror-like reflections. They are blurry. These are not detailed reflections. This looks bad. And I'm getting 80 frames per second. So what is the point? What's the point of forced ray tracing that looks bad and it performs bad? And I think they are ruining the game because this has so much potential. A forest on Pandora, this Avatar world, has the potential to be the best looking game ever created. Because of the just the art. You know, these plants, look at these plants, the color of the plants. This is beautiful design. I love the design of the forest. This has the potential to be incredible. And it's ruined with this. Now you do have some quality, maybe with close reflections like this. But look at that. All this reflection here looks terrible. Absolutely terrible.
So, like, I don't know if you're getting
So
this,
I
but
don't really understand,
I
man.
made it.
I saw a lot of
outside.
videos.
It's
from
beautiful.
I saw a lot of videos from Digital Foundry
Hello?
hyping up this game.
I can't hear you.
And I was almost sure, based on that, oh, this is gonna be the best game to try my 5090. We make sure the audio is low. I was almost sure, oh, that's gonna be the best looking game for my 5090. 100%. And it's not. It is not.
On my way.
It is not. This doesn't look great. And this is the Snowdrop engine. This is one of the best engines too. This looks pixelated even with DLSS quality. All these plants here, this fine detail looks pixelated. When I move, I see sun shimmering. From the distance, the texture on top of the rock looks like a low resolution texture. This, from the distance, not even looking at it close, this thing looks bad. It looks flat and it looks low resolution. I'm sure there are, at times, this game can look striking. I'm sure about that. Sometimes this is gonna be looking great, but the performance is garbage. 70 frames per second. Lies of P runs like a dream, man. Why would I try that? I should have tried Lies of P on the monitor, honestly. But I get it. Yeah, Digital Foundry tried settings that are beyond what the game is offering on the regular menu. But why would you do that? This already is not running. 82 frames per second on a 5090. The game is not running. Why would you go and increase the settings and get 60 FPS? That's what they were getting with the 5090. That doesn't make any sense. I didn't buy a 6090 to play at 60 frames per second. That's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't care if I can increase this and make it look even better if it doesn't run. So yeah, epic fail, this one. Yeah, I'm gonna try Lies of P. But Lies of P at 4K is gonna look flawless. There's not gonna be any issues. We're getting 300 frames yesterday, Lies of P. I should have tried this on the... I should have tried Lies of P on the monitor. But you know what I can do? I can use fast sync, so I can go beyond the refresh rate without getting screen tearing. So that's what I'm gonna do. Let me go fast sync. Okay, fast sync, and I'm going to uncap here to 360. Okay, let's try Lies of P. Now tell me, George, what was the part that is demanding in Lies of P? Which part is demanding? Because that boss battle I was trying yesterday is actually very, very easy to run. So you like getting low 40s on the 5090 because it reminds you of the Crysis days. Yeah, but Crysis used to look amazing for that time. So it was revolutionary. There's nothing revolutionary about the performance I was getting there. Okay, let's see. Let me show you. So now this area here is easy to run. We're getting 144 FPS. The GPU is at 60%. Let me try turning off VSync, so it uses the fast sync to go beyond. So we have 4K DLSS quality, max out settings. This is on Unreal Engine 4, and we're getting 234 frames per second here. But of course, this is not the most demanding area. What is the most demanding area? So the bottleneck was... Okay, let me go. So load into Krat Central Station Plaza. Okay, let's try that. Krat Central Station platform. No, it's not this. Krat City Hall. Okay, here it is. You cannot go here right now? Why? It's not letting me go there. Oh, because the world changed. Well, let's go to... Let's see. Let's go somewhere else. Let's see this one. Chapter 1. Well, how can I change? I don't think I can change. This game doesn't have like save files to. But is it that much different? I'm getting 230 here too. And this is no frame generation. Well, we got a stutter there, probably shader compilation. This is no frame generation. Now, let's do this. Let's take a look at these reflections here. Let's compare that with Avatar, for example. This is on Unreal Engine 4. Take a look at the reflection of that vehicle there. That doesn't look much worse than the Force Ray Tracing Avatar reflections. Look at this. That reflection looks fine. Why would you kill the performance for what? For the reflections that we see in Avatar? Why would you kill the performance? Doesn't make any sense. This looks fine. 265 frames per second. So what is the second? What is the second place to try? I don't have a save to try that area. What would be another area to try that would make you compare with what you saw? This one's running perfect. No, this is, so right now I am playing on the TV. What I did was I am using Fast Sync, NVIDIA Fast Sync. So what that does is it lets the frame rate go as high as it's going to go. But on my end, I don't see any screen tearing because it's only delivering to the monitor the frames that I need. So it's perfect. So what is your performance like overall? George, what's your performance? In this area, for example, what do you get? In this area. No, Fast Sync is not better. The only advantage of Fast Sync is that you get better input lag. So basically what is happening here is the GPU is going as high. So GPU and CPU, the PC is going as high as it can go. And you get the benefit of the input lag. So because I am getting 250 frames per second, the input lag is better. But those frames are like a waste of power. The only improvement is the input lag. But what I see on the screen is 144. So I much rather increase the resolution and increase the resolution and that's okay if the input lag is not as good. Let me try this. I think the game looks dark. Let me check the settings. So we have HDR on. Just default. That's like 1,000 nits. It's just maybe I have the lights on. But yeah, the performance is very, very, very good. It's just the game, different areas perform better or worse. Game runs fine, but curious how... So the 1% lows right now is 132, 126. See, 49, there was a drop there. 149, 69. So there are some drops sometimes. I think this is traversal stutter. If I go from here to here. Yeah, there's 167 FPS, 89. So there are some drops on the 1% lows. See, it's not flawless. But maybe if I lock the frame rate, it's gonna be better. Well, that's not good. Let's see now. See, there's some big drops. See, 150, 76 FPS, 1% low. So there are some big drops. And actually my screen is flickering right now. The whole screen is flickering right now. Like I'm not doing anything. Maybe the mouse is affecting this. See, the screen is flickering right now. It's very bad performance. It's not going away. 55, 53 frames per second, 49, 1% lows are very bad right now. Everything is terrible right now. If I look away, 272. If I look at here, it's trash. See, like the game is not... Yeah, the game has these problems. This is a problematic area. But I'm not sure what's going on because it's not loading anything. I mean, I'm not even moving. Why is it so bad? This was running like a dream. And it's not the GPU. See, the GPU is at 65%. It's the CPU or RAM, whatever the bottleneck is. Let's see once I go down. See, this controller has an issue that I have to get a new controller because I'm trying to go down the stairs and it doesn't go down. See, the stick sometimes doesn't work. Yeah, George, so the thing is, man, your CPU, it will never be the problem. You have the second best CPU for gaming. If the game doesn't run like a dream, it's the game. It's not your CPU. So don't upgrade thinking it's gonna fix anything. Now my screen is flickering like crazy. A lot of stutter. Yeah, this is terrible. Now maybe if I lock the frame rate. Yeah, this is a very bad area. Let me try locking the frame rate, see if that improves anything. Yeah, man, the thing is perfection doesn't exist. Definitely not on these games. So you try to throw money at the problem. Sometimes it works. Let me lock to 120 and see if we get any drops. See, we're still getting drops. And my screen is flickering. That is crazy. I cannot even use VRR in this game. My screen is flickering. Let me lower to 60 FPS. 60 FPS locked. It's still flickering. See, even when you see 60, the 1% lows is 40, 38, 37, 40, 35. And the screen is flickering. Now, maybe there's something wrong happening right now because of the stream. Maybe. I'll let you know. So once I finish the stream, or tomorrow, I'm gonna try this game right here to see if it was the stream, because the whole screen is flickering for some reason. Let me try changing the settings of the game. Maybe that would, full screen maybe might help. Because why would that be so bad? Oh, wait a minute. I messed this up. Okay, let's see now. Oh, it's still very bad. I think there might be something going on because I don't remember this being so bad. I don't remember this being so bad. I mean, I'm using 60 FPS locked and the 1% lows are 42. And if I increase the FPS, if I do like 200, then the 1% lows go higher than 60. See, 90, 78, 79. So the game is right now unstable, no matter what. Maybe something to do with the stream. So I'll try this. I'll try this off stream. Maybe there was an issue, and I'll let you know. If it gets fixed, I'll let you know. But this is broken. I don't remember this being so bad. I played the game with my 3080 and I didn't have this big problem. Look at that. Dropping to 45 frames. Yeah. I don't remember this being so bad. So let's leave it there. I'll try this game off stream and let you know. I'm gonna try another game. Yeah, something is off because the game is flickering constantly, even at 60 FPS. That is not normal at all. That shouldn't be the case. So I'm going to close this one. Let's try now. Let's try now. We have Resident Evil Village, Batman Arkham Knight. Let's try Batman. Batman Arkham Knight with PhysX max out. Let's see if we don't get stutters driving the Batmobile around. Yeah, Lies of P is on Unreal Engine 4. I unlocked the frame rate for this game. I'm gonna have to use mouse and keyboard for this one, because I haven't downloaded the DS4 app for the controller after installing Windows. Okay, so the music, I'm gonna kill it because this game has some copyright music. Let me get the keyboard. I just want to drive the Batmobile, see how it is now. Let me unlock the frame rate. Just let it go wild. Now the graphics, 4K. It's a shame this game doesn't have DLSS, of course, an older game. This is on Unreal Engine 3, I think. We are using Reno DX, by the way. For this one, Reno DX. You can see the settings. This is a specific Reno DX mod for Batman Arkham Knight. It looks absolutely incredible. So let's check this out. This is, for me, one of the best looking games ever.